Welcome to 2022. This is London. Very excited to bring you guys a live stream on Bitcoin. As you guys know, our group, we are VIP. Okay, we're Crypto Kingdom, the Kingdom on Twitter. You guys see the top left. We want to give a big shout out to our VIP guys. Just extraordinary year of 2021. We are so looking forward to 2022 in the house, guys. We have had an incredible 2021. It was incredible, right? It was incredible. That's how we will chalk it up. Amidst the good trades, the bad trades, right? The good times, the bad times, huh? We'll prepare for more good times in 2022 with the understanding there may be a few bumps in the road, right? That's what makes VIP, huh? Just excited to have you all here. We're going to talk about the price action on Bitcoin. And guys, we have some other movers right now, okay? We have some, what is it? Phantom is up and out. One is up and out, right? We have in the background, FXS is killing it, right? Absolutely. A few hot coins will Soul complete. Will Sand kick up? Will Gala ever get back in the mix? Guys, we're going to cover all of this today. Where's Rose? Huh? Rose doing well. Luna in the house. Luna, will it continue? Will Luna continue to accelerate? It is right now, guys. It's on an accelerating trend. That's how we define this on Luna. That is what you call an accelerating trend to the upside. Beating every single bearish pattern you can throw at it. Luna has been unbelievable. All right, so that's an accelerating trend we see on Luna. Can it go vertical, right? Can it literally go vertical, right? That's going to be exciting to watch if it can. Please shout out in the comments, guys. I would love to interact with you today. Let me know what you're looking at. This is London. And guys, background on me. Certified in markets, okay, just from Duke University, graduated in 3 years, okay, and what's some other, I was a lead analyst over a $1 billion equity fund working across the table from Harvard. I had to prepare the return calculations. You guys let me know if the music is too loud. What is going on, Freddie? Shout out, fire. What's going on in the house? 2022, so excited. Put the disco ball up. Hope you guys like that. So as we look at the details, a little more about me, just so you guys know. Yeah, I was offered a position to trade, like formal offer with Morgan Stanley, okay, to be a trader. I didn't do that. I went and started sometime shortly after that, guys, so relatively shortly, my own kind of private hedge fund in California. It was nice, non-SEC, I wasn't listed on the street, just a private deal, okay? I'm not real big into like the idea of having to sell things to people that may be overpriced, like to clients potentially on the phone. No, I don't want to do that, right? I want to focus on the technicals. I like value. I really like value, okay? So as we look at Luna has been one just incredible. We're going to keep an eye on Luna. The market right now, we can actually split the screen. And guys, I don't know to split the screen 4 ways right now. We got a lot of action going on, yeah? I want it to look presentable in terms of how this is coming across, right? So if I were to go right now, Luna on the left, if I were to go Phantom on the right, okay? If I were to go, let's say, Bitcoin, and look at Phantom, guys. If you can see that on the right, look at this, huh? Oh, come on, Phantom. What do you got? And we've been keeping an eye on Phantom. Let's go to the candles right here. Faked out yesterday a little bit, right? Now, we're looking at a real nice breakout on Phantom. You guys see that in process on the right-hand side? Come on, Phantom. A few lines dropped in terms of the, I'll say this, in terms of the hurdles we have to get over in Phantom, but up 9.81% today. The guys on Phantom want to see this complete to the upside. What is your potential move to the upside? Let's look at this, guys. If you can complete this pennant formation, another 34% to the upside, everyone's like, come on, Phantom, what do you got? Very interesting coin, huh? Very interesting. Now, those lines in terms of the right-hand side, let me lay out the super trend Luna to the left. Let me get down here on the, let's do this. Let's put Bitcoin on the bottom left. Old Blue, as who would call that? Angel Matos. Angel would call that our #1 contributor. I have put up at the top, guys. He's the 500 super chat king. He just is. He just is. I have actual congratulations to give to him. On the bottom right, we have the $1 million champ, Josh. He won the $1 million challenge. I have to say, though, you'd have to ask Angel or you'd have to ask Josh, which one would you prefer to be right now? Because I know that Josh came in with the $1 million championship. He was the first to get the million. I put him and Angel up to the challenge. Well, Angel didn't complete it right on time. But it's not like it never showed up for him, right? It's not like it was a loss. I have to tell you guys, what did Angel do? Let me see if I can scroll out on these. Well, that's going the wrong way. Let me see if I can get these windows. Well, it's not going to work. Let's do this. Now, in terms of just letting you guys know, what did Angel really conquer? He had 2 days, guys, not just $1 million. Angel had 2 days back to back. Okay, I can confirm this. 2 days back to back of $1 million earnings. Whoa. Okay, so in terms of the challenge, in terms of what the challenge that I put them up to, I don't know. You can ask Josh and you can ask Angel, both superior 2021 VIPs. We're looking forward. I don't know if they want to be put up to, be put up to the next challenge. A lot of times what you need in the marketplace is a challenge. You need someone to challenge you. You need someone to come up to you, like I went up to Angel. I went up to Josh and said, hey, by the way, there's $1 million challenge, okay? So, yeah, Josh was the first one, bottom right, VIP. Shout out to Josh, okay? Shout out to Josh. But I put him up to the $1 million challenge. What happened? Well, he made $1 million, okay? I had put Angel up to the $1 million challenge. Angel's, well, you know, the what did you say? The train, I don't know, showed up just a few minutes late, but it was loaded with $2 million, right? Back-to-back $1 million days. So both champs. Angel, number one contributor on the top. Very exciting news, right? The VIPs is like, that's just awesome. Isn't it great? So just all of you guys won in 2021. You're part of the number one group. I just know you are. I know there's not another channel out there that's talking about the $1 million champ, right? The $2 million in 2 days. There isn't. So congratulations. We try and bring you the number one technicals. That's me, always trying to be the quarterback and throw those perfect spiral touchdown passes. I try, guys. I literally put so much effort into it. And, hey, I'll just tell you, it's just not easy, but it's a pleasure. We got the number one team, right? So looking at Bitcoin, I'll tell you, if you saw Bitcoin yesterday, everyone knew, and this is a lot of times when it pays to be really cognizant of lines of support. It hasn't been just without what we say. Let's go to the 30-minute. You guys will see. I want to see this carved in the way Bitcoin is really carved in right now. Yeah, this is quite a level to discuss on Bitcoin that's currently picking up 3.25%. We'll call him Old Blue for Angel. He calls it. Angel got into Bitcoin at $7.79. Okay, so Angel is a phenomenon in the market, and it's a honor to have him. And I had to apologize to Angel. You know, I had a fallout, and I think I judged Angel on a position he took on DOT, and he was really long on it. I thought it was high, right? He was really long on DOT, and he had done well. He had done very well on DOT on the way up. And I have to just apologize publicly to Angel, because I did. I took the position that what is this? This just popped up. I have no idea how that just popped up on my screen. Let's talk about good things. Live Bitcoin New Year's Eve, New Year's live stream. Have no idea why that just flew on my computer. Zero reason. That's the good part, right, about 2022. I did that win in 2021. I told Angel, nope, not in VIP. We're not going to buy at the top, etc. Hey, the good thing about Angel, first of all, I know how he is with apologies. Shout out Angel, from the heart apology. That was when. That was 2021. But I shouldn't judge people on their trades, especially guys who are raking in $1 million days back to back. What I'll say is this, guys. Sometimes the contrarian opinion, it conquers the market. I have to say that. So I give a shout out. And I have to tell you, I really reviewed some notes on George Soros. Now, irrespective of what you think about George Soros, listen to this. What did George Soros do? Now, half the world hates him. Maybe the other half loves him. I only care about how he trades. What's his trade profile like? He broke the Bank of England. $1 billion. He made $1 billion in 1 day. Okay? So, probably a good reason to hate the guy. I just tell you, maybe a lot of people, let's put some bad press out on that guy or otherwise. But what I'll say is this, guys. Sometimes the contrarian view, okay? Sometimes it's that spark of genius that maybe other people don't recognize. You don't know. So, Angel, shout out on DOT in terms of you're going long on it towards the top. I understand. Now, it was with the qualification. I do recognize this. If the parachains will take off. I can't say that was wrong, okay? I just wasn't a big fan of the parachains. So, but hey, like George Soros shorting the pound, right? I mean, would I have been there and been like, you're out of the VIP? That's completely against the market. And he might have turned around and been like, hey, by the way, I just made $1 billion, right? So it's that contrarian view that makes the magic. Sometimes that makes the trader, that makes the man, that makes the number one. All right, so big shout out to Angel. Big shout out to VIP. Let's go ahead and dig into the chats. I want to see who's here today. I want to see who. Shout out in the comments, guys. Would love to hear what you got going on. What do we got? Crypto Cross in the house. There we go. BTC, oh man, that man's loaded. Yeah, in the heart, brother. It's all in the heart, not always in the wallet. But yeah, BTC at 779 is a hallmark. Is a great story. So I have the live Bitcoin New Year live stream. That's cool. That's fine to kind of keep that there. It's kind of busy. Let's take that off. Let's focus on the charts now. In terms of this, in terms of BTC, up 47,780. What a rough time, guys. Let's look at this in terms of Bitcoin, and I'm talking about this carved in channel range, okay, the range here that we're looking at on Bitcoin. Real serious line of support being tested here. Really serious line of support. You guys know in this generalized zone for Bitcoin, it's pushing the market, guys. Whether or not you're long Phantom, if you're long Harmony One's doing great today. If you guys want to take a quick look at that, it's up 13%. Volatility, the name of that game on Harmony One. Let's see, Phantom up 10%, Harmony One 13%, Rune doing well. I have that on my list. It's an ETF token. Shout out to Angel again on those ETFs. I know he maybe wrote the book on those. Very, very nice. Let's see, stocking that Bitcoin in Phoenix, Arizona. That would be Freddie. What's going on? What's going on? As we look at the pattern formation, just really carved in. Let's look at the hourly. Let's go for hourly, see if we can get a little bit better. You guys let me know on the music, etc. I can't tell how loud it is on your end. I can only tell you kind of how loud it is on my end. Look at this daily on, here we go, on that range. Just carved in, right? Real solid zone, real solid range. I mean, the buyers here are like, yes, this is a pickup zone. Bam. Willing to hold this line. If you look at the green, it's a nice green candle on the day thus far. Now, directionally, people want indicators. They want signals. Where is it going? I just tell you, VIP kind of wrote the book on the need to double and triple down. Absolutely. Because I just tell you, between the news that has surfaced, it's really been, you know, if the indicators have been a little bit, what would you say, guys? A little bit difficult to deal with. Austria coming in at the top. We're going to tax Bitcoin, right? China again right in here, and we caught these moves, right? We did catch the double top. We caught before China actually reared its head up. That specific video letting you know we're in a real bearish pattern, right? Didn't want to do that, but did that before, boom, the spill out. So the technical should guide us around these issues. But what is it? What is it? Thanks, Freddie, for the music. It's good. I appreciate that. As we would say, right, the tell me the technicals, then I'll tell you the news. Or tell me, you know, sometimes it's tell me the news, I'll tell you the technicals. The news is just hard to pick up on, guys. It's hard to predict what the next country's involvement will be. Okay, so let's go through these pattern formations, and then we will kind of diagnose where we're currently at now. Okay, that'll be the goal today. Kind of diagnose not just the range, but if we can come up with a good strategy, if we can apply what we've always applied and get into, essentially, you know, what's the likelihood of us completing this range? That would be nice, huh? What's the likelihood of us completing this range? What's the strategy to deal with in terms of not only Bitcoin, but your altcoins to make sure that you're covered on both sides of this? And you guys know we always, guys, always believe in heavy backup reserve capital. Absolutely. If there is a heavy reserve backup capital, boom. Where's it going? Below. Ready to power in at those lower levels, right? Absolutely. And even below here, guys, in terms of your experience in the market, right? In terms of your experience in the market, the lower you go, the bigger your capital reserve needs to be in crypto. It just does. That's based upon what I've seen on the technicals. I just say based upon what I have seen. You guys can definitely do your own research and bring your own opinions on that. We'd love to hear your opinion, okay, on that. So as we would... it's just the volatility, guys. If you can schedule in larger amounts on Bitcoin of heavier amounts of capital at these lower levels, let those ride up as a bracket. You know, what do I say all the time? If it goes, what do you do when it goes lower? You buy. But what if it really goes lower? You know, what if it goes low? Let's say low. What if it goes lower a whole lot? You know, a whole lot lower. Well, you buy a whole lot more. What if it really goes a whole lot lower? Well, you really buy a whole lot more. The whole buy the dip mentality. But if it goes low, buy. If it goes a lot lower, buy a whole lot more, right? And continue. If it goes high, well, sell it. If it goes higher, sell it. Well, if it goes a whole lot higher, well, sell a whole lot more. All right? Now, in terms of that, as you start looking at, we'll talk a little bit about options today, just a little bit, just to cover the framework of what a long and a short is. I want to talk about the obstacles that people have that go short. We'll talk about that today, okay? This is not regular information you're going to find in the marketplace. I have to say also, on Ethereum, okay, I let some news out in the private DM last night, and I woke up and some people had done a video on it. Congratulations. I don't mind information being being disseminated out to the public if it's accurate information. So to the extent that there's some competitors and whatnot in the marketplace who happen to be in my back room, I don't mind if you take my information. Okay, if it's accurate information, run with it. Okay. I'd prefer you to do that, believe it or not, than to do what? Than to be wrong. So, and again, it's right or wrong. It's the market. It'll try and prove everybody wrong who's overexposed. A lot of times, people with the expectations of, well, I need to make $1 million with a few $1,000s. Those are the types of ideologies that kind of get that become difficult, guys. They become difficult. Those opportunities may exist, but it's the double down approach. It's the ability to compound down. I say compound, not just double down. At some point, you're going to want to put in not 2 to 3 times. You're going to want to put in like 5 times what you just put in. Otherwise, just turn your station into a dollar cost average club, right? You got to hammer into it, right? You got to be able to really, you got to give the 1-2 punch uppercut. It may not just be a double down. A lot of times, it's going to be maybe 5 times down what you have. Now, that mentality may not address your personal financial situation, etc., but let's really clarify the lines on Ethereum right now, what you're looking at. Okay, now on the daily, the difficulty that we have on the daily with the descending wedge, since it kind of got picked up and talked about, would be the notion that, yes, on the daily it looks like we're clearly in that descending wedge. And pay attention, because when Ethereum gets going, it can print 50% returns. It can also do that on 5 times leverage, okay? So it can produce 200% of your investment, okay? The previous zone, yeah, it can produce 200% in over a month. So it's a long trade. That was 47 days at 78%, 78, let's say ballpark at a 5L. Okay, on a 5 times leverage coin, 75, 350, 380, somewhere around that, right? You do the math, okay? Between 350 and 400%, right? Almost 400%. So as we would look at that over a month, that's incredible, right? That's the type of trade we want. So we're going to look at this real quickly on Ethereum, just because it's producing gains, right? It is producing gains. So the idea that we would be in a real clear, guys, descending wedges combated a bit by what? By this huge spill out that we had. Always include the wicks right now in terms of your diagnostics. Just do it. I'm just going to tell you, just for sake of comparative rational market participation, guys. So that big spill out we had of Ethereum down to 3,500 or so, just include that in your diagnostics. How does that change the framework of what you're looking at? Okay, are you over reliant on a pattern that's only indicated on the lines? And are you at all potentially dismissing this big pour out here? Don't make the assumption to cut up into on any of your patterns right now, guys. Always, I'll just tell you, the market's been real fickle, okay? It's just been really touchy, right? Include all of the price action on these candles, in addition to making some kind of, I'd say, healthy assumptions on the larger time frames. We can call them healthy assumptions. It would be bullish to the extent that you can cover that position, right? So we'll just call that maybe a healthy interpretation in terms of like, yeah, we're trying to get the market geared up, trying to see what it can do. Well, you don't want to be surprised and left out on a trade, right? So you don't want to be overly bearish, but in the context, let's head back to Bitcoin. We were live streaming during this specific time in here. Let me get the music kind of going again. And yeah, we were live streaming during this specific time in here. This breakout of the previous bull flag formation before we just got this is what the market's been doing. You guys heard me complain a little bit, right? No need to complain, right? No need to complain, but I just want to, it's just an evidence of how the market's been. So you heard me like, well, London just wants to complain. Not really. But what did we have? Just another fake out, right? Another fake out that if anyone played the breakout, looked like we were up and gone on Bitcoin, right? It did, huh? It did. And you heard me just complain. No need to complain, right? Don't want to necessarily do that. Let's see what we got. There we go, a little fun time music. All right. So in terms of this, where's our song? Where's our good song? That's a nice song. That's not it. There we go. Where's our good song? Huh? We have a. That's not it, but that's a good disco style 2022 song. I have to say, don't want you guys to be partying early in the morning on 2022, much less at the VIP. I mean, who are you guys to be having a great time in 2022? Have to say, where is our good song? Where is it? Not there. That's not it either. We got some good tunes. Come on. I don't know where it went. Maybe it's gone. Maybe our come on. I don't know. I guess we lost our music of 2021. Where is our good group beat here? There's one kind of favorite of the group. I think it's just been removed. Some just like that thing popped up on my screen. There it is. There's the VIP in the house. There it is. Okay. Now, in terms of this, guys, we were discussing essentially on the differentiated time frames on our last stream. We were talking about bull flag. Can we begin a trend on this bull flag? We split this screen quite well, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Bull flag formation. And move to the upside. Wanted to complete to the upside and begin the process of heading upwards. Right? Then what happened? Completion and then boom, foil to the downside, right? So if you played the breakout, you had the opportunity, guys. You had the opportunity to make a few hundred or a few thousand, maybe a few 10,000 or however big your position was, right? But what's the catch here? I've been complaining about it's just been so tight on these breakouts. We're just not getting the secondary function. We're not getting that second and third level to the top. We're not getting that, even I just got to say, on Bitcoin, as we look at that, it's like, look at this. And I did note we might want to come back down and set kind of a double bottom in this area. Now, you have to go to the, as you look at this, guys, the contraindications are everywhere, right? Well, you have to kind of go now to a candle wick, right, to get the interpretation of the double bottom on Bitcoin. Yeah, you have to. So it's just been this constant tug of war between the line chart, the candle work, the lower time frames, the differentiated. As we look at, guys, it's just been heavy. It's been heavy in terms of, the indications on the 1 hour versus the 4 hour versus the 5 minute versus the 2. Guys, I mean, whether or not your program has the 2 hour or the 6 hour, whatever it is, down to the minute, we've been getting bearish indications that take off. Divergences, right? We've been getting bearish MACD, right? Divergences that take off. Boom, right? I understand it's a lagging indicator, but that doesn't mean that it needs to be wrong for the traders, right? And we can compare it. We can do the calculations, the variable calculations, literally, to test its reliability. We can do those. It's a little bit sophisticated. I will lose the entirety of the crowd if we get into testing the reliability and the functions to get it. I mean, I'll lose you. If I say the word Elliott wave, I lose half the audience. Anytime I do it, right? People want to know it's going up. The hype is going down, So it's just funny. I'll lose half the crowd if I say just Elliott wave. They're gone. Boom, they're gone. That's okay. So as we would look at this, like much less I start, we really start hammering into testing the reliability of the indicators, right? I have laid over on the bottom here. Let me go into Rue. That's a good song here. Let's chill out a little bit. There we go. Now, that's our kind of VIP get pumped up kind of music beforehand. Okay, so we have to go between candles and line chart, different time frames, etc. We played the breakout. We wanted to start, essentially, guys, anytime I see a bull flag, I think what? I think trend. I think buying power, trend, etc. So where are we right now? And that, guys, was just, if you entered a position, I have to tell you, if you entered a position here on breakout, especially on leverage, I had to tell you, and it's been doing this to everybody, guys. If you entered a position on leverage here, boom, you're in. You're faced with the decision right up here. Well, I could take and make, 0.5% on my profit right now. Even on spot, it's tight. You guys know that. On any of these, it gets tight. All right, I can either take right here or let the trade develop, right? Everybody knows this, right? Yeah, or let the trade develop a little bit, get into the money. Don't just buy me lunch. Like, at least a 5-star, 4-course dinner would be nice, right? We're day traders, right? We want to feel satisfied. We want the market to meet some of our expectations in line with the pattern formations, right? So what did it do? You either had the chance, and you guys heard me talk about this just continually. I wouldn't shut up about it, right? So, yeah, what happened? You guys saw it proven out. That's what I'm talking about. If you trade a lot, you'll understand what I'm talking about. Absolutely. It's like the market has just been real unforgiving. It's been real tight, right? Real tight in this area. We caught this previous line here, and that was a real kind of rocket ship up. That was some nice, that was a nice trajectory up on a small little bull flag, right? Small bull flag just boom decided to take off with a larger pattern formation. Okay, and around the 20th of December, etc. Right? Yeah. So, and that was a nice move here, right? And then the cascade began, right? Boom. Just big problem to the downside. We talked about the upside resistance to try and get over in this zone was comparative to what? Okay, we really like the comparative analytic there. Just the previous zone. This previous zone, the line of resistance across the top, if you guys were paying attention, that's what we needed to conquer on Bitcoin, right? And it was nice because it would have trajected up and carved in on the hourly if the comparative proved true. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I mean, it just 5 hours of good, consistent, solid action above that line of resistance, right? So we didn't get that in this zone. We just didn't get it. Now, the problem with most people say, well, you could just go ahead and enter a short there. Well, what is going to happen if you enter into a short? It doesn't seem, well, none of the levels picked up on. What you're going to battle if you enter into a short? You're essentially betting on the price going down. And you need to gauge your risk. You need to consider these issues as you gauge your risk. If we're dealing with a short right in here, guys, what are you going to run into as a short trader? Well, you run into all the Fibonacci potential pickups. Okay, now on this specific time, now what was this? Well, this was 1 out of 1, 2, 3. I mean, how many? The previous section indicated, and just contraindications in terms of reliability or essentially your participation in the market, right? What was your expectation? Expectation was this. It had just sent all the signals that there was a lot of carving in. So when I say on the short side, and it's good to discuss these things because you guys don't hear this in the marketplace, right? If I were to enter into a short here, bam, we want to get into a short. What are your hurdles? Well, in a short, you're betting on it going down, right? You want it to go down, right? You get paid when the price goes down. Each and every one of these levels on the Fibonacci. Now, none of them really decided to hit. But I just tell you, each and every one of the Fibonacci's, your price targets when you're going long, when you're entering into a position that we always talk about, they become your obstacles on the short side. So understand that, okay? Not just in the micro context here. How this specific one would have played out. Right? Genie in the bottle would have come up with the trade, right? As we look at overall strategy, I just want you to realize that. People say, well, you could have just, shorted from the top here. Well, yeah, you could have. Depending upon your leverage, you're going to run into obstacles. What are the obstacles? Let's just draw a quick Fibonacci here. The obstacles are your Fibonacci's. Let's go into the preceding price action. I want you guys to understand this, right? Okay, the obstacles become your Fibonacci's. Every time you have upward price action, and you guys know we can draw these out to ground zero, etc. But I just want you to think in the context. Let's just take these down to zero, okay? Double click on that, right click on that. Let's see that. The framework of the Fibonacci. I'll go through some good techniques and tools, reminders today in terms of what you guys are going to be looking at or what you guys should be incorporating in your trading view. We'll talk about combining your technical indicators, etc. We'll talk about all that good stuff. But yeah, when you look at like a 50% retracement becomes a hurdle. Right now, here you blew through a few different lines of the Fibonacci on the macro as well. But you could say, well, I would have caught the top of Bitcoin in this area at 65,000 and shorted it. Well, great. What was your first real big hurdle? You had a few of them. What was your first real big hurdle? The 23%, the Fibonacci, right? Absolutely. Wherein you got a hit. So you see, when you're planning on going short, I just want to cover this, guys. In 2022, let's cover all the angles. It moved 20% against you. What was that enough to do? 20% against you at the top level. So understand these hurdles. Hurdles for the short trader, okay? It's not, well, I'm going to short it at the top and carry it all the way down to its maximum. Why? Because the 20% hit on the Fibonacci did what? 20% wiped out. That's enough to wipe out anyone who was 5L. You see, 5 times the return on the short, on the price action to the downside, right? Okay, you see, it becomes difficult to stay in the short, okay, and it's just not easy. They're not easy grounds. So 20%, yes, I'm going to get 5 times the return, okay, whether or not you're long or short, but 20% essentially of the return if it goes up or down, depending long or short. Understand, 20%, not 20, you're going to get 5 times, but on this specific move, it's going to be 20%. But what does that do? At 20% times 5, what does that do? That's 100%, okay? So if you are getting 5 times 5L or 5S if you're getting 5 times the return, okay, 20% against you if you're short wipes out your trade. Boom, boom. You see that, right? So, yeah, the 23.6 is a hurdle. They're going to pay you 5 times, right, the negative price action. Great. Except for what? Well, you run into the first hurdle, the 23.6, and bam, it moves 20% against you. Conveniently just enough to wipe out anyone who caught the short at the top. You could have caught it at the top, okay, of the $65,000 range, 5 times against you. 5x, right, on a short is going to go boom, going to wipe you out. So that's how these specific Fibonacci's play into the sequence. It's just a nice way to look at the market. You understand, okay, so on the long side, our pickup zones, they're actually wiping out the shorts as well, right? Okay, so you could have skipped that 38.2 along the trajectory on the way down, but understand that each and every one of these moves up, right? Even amidst real aggressive price action like that, 10%, look at that. If you got a 10% move against you as a short, that's 50% of your position. If you're 5S, right? If you're going against the grain. So you have to have the cash, essentially. You have to have the positioning to go ahead and schedule in and hammer back in more shorts. It goes back in, well, just you hammer in more shorts. You hammer in more shorts. So it becomes, I want you to understand the role of the Fibonacci's in terms of the shorts, okay? I just think that's interesting, right? That's pretty cool. You understand that they're hurdles for short players, all right? They are. They're just hurdles for short players. Let's see if I can go back to the instant price action up 3%. Just want you to understand that, right? And each and every one, you say, well, it was this high. You could have caught it as a short. Well, you could have shorted here. Every move up against you, boom, 6.38%. You have to be able to stomach that 30%, right? 6% times 5, right? If you're 5S, that's 30% of your trade, boom, against you. So we'll talk about kind of tolerance, right? What kind of tolerance do you have in respect to your kind of your cash position? Like how heavily involved are you in the market? What are your expectations? Just understand these are hurdles for shorts, okay? For sure. So you see a big red candle, that's nice for the shorts. They got one. They missed one. They missed one. They missed one, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. They missed 4 of them. Dang it, right? And they got one. 1 out of 5, okay? Just tell you guys, they're getting wiped here. Maybe they're taking a little bit of profit here, but you have to cover your spread. You have to cover your spread on the books. This is not it's not as easy as it may sound. Just go ahead and short it, right? You can if you compound down into it, okay? If you compound down into it and you're just short period, you keep throwing cash at it, right? You can do that. So just want to bring you guys a little bit of a different angle on things because people don't discuss this in the marketplace. They just don't. Okay, let's go through, back away from that. If you don't understand, let me know, and I'd be happy to kind of reignite that conversation with you guys at some point in the future. A little bit elevated, a little bit you have to really think, what is a short? Okay, you're paid when it goes down. I want to get paid when Bitcoin goes down, right? Okay, what are your obstacles? Your obstacles are the moves in the positive direction, which are what? Which are Fibonacci's. All right, so we always talk about the fibs. I just want us as a group to understand, yeah, that's when short traders are getting wiped. Boom, 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 boom. It's positive price action. It's wiping out short traders. And that's the different way to look at it. In 2022, I want to elevate y'all's game in terms of how you look at the market, okay? So if you're short, these Fibonacci's are your hurdles. All right, that's the big bad wolf for you, all right? So worked out here. 1 out of what? 1, yeah, nix, right? Just 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, it didn't work out 4 times. So 1 out of 5 times these short traders made it. Tough, huh? Unless they hammered back in. It's going up, hammer in more shorts. It's going up, hammer in more shorts. It just, it's that's essentially the compound strategy, right? So let's go into where we're at in the price action. Let's look at Bitcoin. Let's deal with one is doing well. Phantom's still doing well. We can split the screen up here. Let's go through what we're in now compared to the previous zone here. Let's dig into. Hope you guys had a good, safe evening last night. A lot of VIPs maybe just drown out in bed. I don't know. Maybe you guys are relaxing, huh? Maybe they're. I don't know. Who knows? Huh? Maybe they all slept well and you're all up and you've been to the workout exercise room. You have your resolutions in place, right? Love those resolutions, huh? I'm going to go to the gym more. And then you go to the gym and it's all crowded. Like, you can't even work out. It's like, I wasn't expecting that, Well, that's all right. Congrats to anybody who's going to get in shape, do good things, right? We always say, eat well, sleep well, take care, invest in those relationships, right? Yeah, invest in those relationships you knew were worth investing in before you started investing. So as we look at this, the preceding zone was what? Preceding zone was bull flag. Current zone was what? current zone is bull pennant, right? With the caveat that we may have established an arguable, right? Just going to say arguable, right? We have to go with what is one of the key pickup lines that we hit, that we liked. 4-hour RSI, all right? Now on Luna, 4-hour RSI has been crucial. If you guys haven't seen that, look at your 4-hour RSI on Luna. It's been nice. So what we want to replicate here, what needs to be replicated for Bitcoin to head back up. Let's look at this, guys. Let's dig into, let me remove the border a little bit, or the background. We want to replicate this W formation here, right? We want that to reoccur. Let's, we can call it a fractal. We can call it a, it's a repeat pattern, right? That's just essentially what it is. In this zone, with a little bit less in terms of an indication, this was a real, more solidly put double bottom. Where are we right now? What kind of pattern formation are we in right now? It's been a nice day for Bitcoin, up 2.69%. So looking at the bull pennant, all right, looking at a lower low on the actual line chart, right? Having to switch to the candles, boom. See if there's any differentiation there, right? We're still in a lower low, okay? So we're watching the price develop a little bit. But we just got, a lot of people just got burned playing a breakout on a bull flag to the upside. Completion, arguable, but zero follow through, right? And that was one where it was difficult. They actually had faked out a few times already, and we discussed that. But that line of resistance, that key line of resistance to break through, did we just do it again, right? This lack of pattern formation, lack of ability to get up and beyond, what is that? Unfortunately, 48,000. Where are we at the 50? Previous zone up in here, 49.38. Let me expand on the 30-minute. Let's get into here. Let's draw some lines here. We had drawn out the pitchfork with some nice upper bound, lower bound, and mid-range last stream. We had done that. You guys understand the pitchfork tool. Just get in line with the dynamics of what's being respected by the traders. There we go. Upper range, lower range, midline. Right? There we go. With the understanding of what? With the understanding that we need to be prepared to operate where? Now it's nice if we go to the lines. But you see, you have to switch to the candles. You have to get to the candles these days on the price charts. Big shout out again to Angel. Big huge shout outs in the beginning of the stream. Not sure you heard it if you're just tuning in. And to Josh, also $1 million champ and $2 million champ. I have to say, with everything. Hope you heard the beginning of the stream. Hope you did, both of you. Big shout outs. Everything else. 2022, great year. Going to be exciting to see what's going on. Huge shout-outs in the beginning. I'm not sure you heard those. Now, we have this key focal to get up above, right? Covered that. Let's cover the applicability of just positive price action. Different range. What was the key level of resistance to get up and over 52.250 essentially? Failed. Establishing a range with the caveat of what? That we have, and my statement to you all was that I wanted to stay away from this line, right? In the last stream, I want to stay off of this line. Thus far, we have achieved that. Let me go ahead and lighten this up. So that's a success in and of itself to stay off of that line. Well, who just came through in terms of news, etc.? Russia comes through saying that may not allow their citizens, and for whatever that's worth, right? Let me just redraw this barrier we have, hurdle, right, to the upside. So, yeah, Russia not allowing their citizens to invest in crypto is a little bit difficult. A little bit difficult. We had a similar formation here. Yeah, it's going to be differentiated on the lines a bit. With the differentiation, let's talk about the differentiation on this specific. We'll just draw this here. So you can see the pattern formation in terms of, let me go to my original repeat song here that I like. A little bit smoothed out on the music. Happy 2022. This is London with Crypto Kingdom Bitcoin Spike. Just for anyone who's showing up, hit the like button. Let me know that you guys are showing up. And we got Crypto Evangelist. Music can be turned up a bit. It's a lower than this last stream. You can't hear it. Always included the price action wicks. There you go, like that. Well, I don't know. You guys tell me if the music, huh? Overall music, we just got a copy on good music. That's just turned up. I need another copy on the music being okay. You tell me it's loud on this end. If you guys can't hear it now, it may be too loud, right? And the problem is I have to repeat the music. I got this Hollywood-style pro music set up here. It's called Epidemic Sounds. I'm like, Epidemic Sounds. But it's like the #1 music deal, but you have to repeat all of the music. I'm like, good gosh. Epidemic Sounds. We will have stories to tell our grandchildren. They forced us to play Epidemic Sounds on repeat. It's just a coincidence, right? So as we would look at this, repeating zones here. Repeating zones. With the wick differentiation has to be noted, right? Music, copy, too loud. You let me know. Let me know. I put the disco ball up front and center and said, hey, it's 2022, huh? Yeah, we want to roll VIP style, huh? I mean, it's a little different, huh? It's VIP, you know? It's just VIP. Crypto Cross, I appreciate you having your badge, bro. That means a lot, huh? Crypto Cross gets some preference. Shout out, Crypto Cross has his badge. I like that, huh? You get your badge when you're a VIP member. And I know a lot of you are, or this or that. But yeah, it's nice to see a badge. We have a lot of VIPs who have different accounts and different things, and I understand that. So I'm not super picky on that. Let me know on that music if it's okay. Crypto Cross, you let me know on that music. Let me see, what other questions do we have? Let's go through. Someone asking about something they heard on YouTube in terms of a correction on YouTube from another channel. I don't talk about other channels. I just don't. Go listen to them. Don't ask me about other channels. Appreciate it. It's nice, but yeah, that's not going to work, is it? No. What does he do? He gets boom. He gets thrown out, kicked out of the VIP. Just that's it. I don't care what other channels have to say. I just don't. It's the way it is. It's VIP or exclusive. I don't like other TA being brought into our group. I don't need to field questions on what other people think and this and that. Whatever. Let's see. He is gone. He has been blasted from the ranks of VIP. He's not even on the stream VIP. And that's what we do a lot of times. We try and keep it exclusive for the traders. That's the whole goal of this. I want it to be kind of your rest spot, right? Rest spot. And rest spot, yeah. So let's see what we got. Let's dig into prior formation. Real solid on here. See how that can distract you from the technicals and get you involved in what is a crash. There's you know, I can read that any day I want to on YouTube or any other channel from anybody else who makes money by scaring people or hyping people. We don't do that. Bull flag. We'll recover. We will revisit some of the nice price action that we got this year. Boom. Bull flag. Into what? Into bull flag. There we go. Into what? Very easy, guys. Bull flag. Right? Yep. Into. There we go. Into bull flag. Right? Not bad, huh? Not bad. So if we were to follow that logic now, we have. Let's dig into. Let me get on into. Let's see. You can hear it perfect now in the music. Good. Glad to hear that. Let me see if I can replay this one. So much of this music, it's. I think it's built this way. It'll start off kind of cool, and then it'll turn into this kind of out there kind of, something we don't want to, touch with a stick. It's like, no, I don't want that. Huh? I don't want that music. Let me see what we got in terms of music. I know what we can do, huh? sound effects. I really like high stakes. Huh? I like high stakes. That's good music that we get into. Let me see if I can search for some high stakes music. Let's see what we got. There it is, high stakes. This is high stakes. This is Bitcoin VIP stream. What's up? If you don't believe it's high stakes, just, yeah. We'll put this one in here. I like the high stakes. It gets us serious, doesn't it? Time for introduction, time for like high stakes, right? There we go. Let's just do this. Some other coins really performing well today. Let's look at Gate real quickly just to visit kind of what's going on there. Senate up 88%. That's a co-coin of Citus. Citus did well. Was a 3x to a 5x or 4x, I think, on that. I brought Citus to the group, to the VIP. I brought Citus to the VIP and to all of Twitter. I do that because not all the VIP are always plugged in, etc. So I do that. Let's look at Citus real quickly, because some of you are busy and you're not in the back rooms, etc. So I just bring it to in the form of a tweet. I normally remove, like I just did the other guy, I remove people who don't need to be back on our Twitter, etc. They get removed, so you guys don't worry about that. So Citus, what's that look like? I don't know. You guys know your patterns, huh? Citus, one of the coolest projects, period, huh? Just really cool project. Let's go normal size. Let me get into the larger zone on Citus, just so we can kind of cover something that's been moving well. Is it in a bull flag, huh? What would the upside target be? It's really moved well. It has. Anyone who got in again? 4x, etc. Up to a 4x, I think. Up to low to high extremes. Let's look at this. Just incredible project. You guys have seen Citus? Have you seen it? I think you've seen it. I mean, check this out. I think you have, but let's just revisit the level of involvement that Citus has is just wild. I mean, it's next level, and it's a brand new coin. It's just released. Coolness, huh? Now the morphing, this is the deal. Like, you want to talk about big budgets, guys? I've dealt with some Hollywood producers and stuff, production teams. This stuff costs money, like big time bucks. This stuff, choosing your monsters, your NFTs, etc., battling throughout the space. I just saw it and I was like, whoa, these guys are spending some money. I'm just telling you guys. I've dealt with some budget requests from different groups, etc., that have wanted to do something for me. Otherwise, it's expensive stuff, guys. Millions and millions and millions, big time money. So potential move to the upside of another 17%. Okay, that'd be interesting. For Citus. Will it try and channel? Will it respect the top line resistance? Yeah. Always needing to be able to double and triple down. Some of you just may say, no, I'm just in this. I want to see what it does. I'll double, triple down on the macro Fibonacci's. Right? Yeah. There's our high stake. High stakes. There we go. Like that high stakes. Involved. What's up, Twitter backroom? What's up? Shout out to Freddie. Gonna shout out to Luke. What's up, Freddie? In the house. In the house. Absolutely. Let me make sure you're on the screen. Freddie on the screen. What's up, Freddie? In the house. VIP. Big timer. What's up, Luke? Shout out to Luke and family. Hope you're doing well, Drill Doc. Happy 2022. We'll have to shout out to AJ Crypto. Shout out to AJ Crypto in the house. What's up, AJ? Very happy to have you in VIP as always. Shout out to all the VIP. I know there's a lot of you. If I don't have you cycling in the bottom pictures, guys, we do this just kind of as a review on 2021. Who are the guys that have been important to us, right? Absolutely. We want to always recognize the people who have been a part of VIP in 2021 and build into 2022. We want to remain and be the #1 trade group around. We just have success stories like nobody else. So I want to continue that march towards greatness. 2021, just the beginning. Just the beginning, okay? That's how I view it, guys. When you think about it, like, oh, this group's been around for 3 or 4 years. They're starting to do really well. Yeah, we've been around for a little time, huh? Little time. It's been good, huh? It's been good. So we look forward to additional real success stories, like real big-time stuff. Bitcoin picking up a bit more. Let's see where we're at on these lower time frames. What was that line that we had lined out? There we go. This specific line of, let's talk about this. Lower time frame required. Always digging on lower time frames, always on the candles. You guys know that. Just setting that line of resistance from essentially the top to, let's see here, probably on a lower time frame. Let's go to the 5-minute. Dig in. That's what it was. Essentially that previous formation that faked out. Boom. Just looking for it. And always, guys, the maxim that we're getting in the market is now Luna performing pretty well. Luna, huh? Up 5%. Huh? Nice. Outperforming Bitcoin again. Phantom really outperforming, right? Phantom just doesn't want to quit. Floki giving a head fake, huh? Maybe a pump fake. Floki, what do you got going on, Floki? I'm sorry, Floki's been trading for like 50%, 70% on different, previous interval hits. Is Floki breaking out of I hate to say breaking out of anything right now. The market's been so touchy. Is it breaking out of? I just noticed. See, it already faked out one time. Here to here. It's just the market's been continually doing that. If you're trading breakouts, it's just been one of those issues. Let's look at, all right. What are you trying to do here? Luna, what are you trying to do? I know a lot of people are long on Luna. Big time, huh? A lot of people, huh? Hammering in. Not to the coin. Everyone's hammered into the ETFs. Everyone knows that, but where's the demand for the coin, right? That's the one thing we're starting to deal with, maybe on Bitcoin, et cetera. Like, well, everyone's figured out options, including who? Including the street, including J.P. Morgan's, et cetera. They have figured out, right? It doesn't take them long to figure it out, but their traders are trading options, right? So it's a big deal, huh? It's a big deal. It just is. So Luna up 5.15% to 89. We want to recapture that all-time high. We want to bust through that all-time high. Absolutely avoid, guys. Let's break that 103. I don't want the psychological barrier of $100 to beat an accelerating trend. I mean, that's an accelerating trend. Absolutely. Absolutely. I have a list of people that are in the VIP that I've told to invest. Double down into it, right? On Luna. Like, we know. But you got to double down into it. Then it'll go up like 100%, right? It just has been continually that, right? And some people have and some people haven't. Shout out to Angel. I know he has. He's like, fine. Just bam. He'll hit into it, right? It's been nice, huh? Been very nice. Nice success story. So the accelerating trend, to the extent that Luna wants to express this, something along the lines of this, we can cut through the middle portion of this a little bit. Accelerating trend, right? We need to maintain that acceleration. Okay, we need Luna to maintain that. The whole market's looking at it. You guys know that. Just a phenomenally based technology. The ecosystem, aside from the lunatics that they decided to I don't know, guys. But aside from lunatics, right, we're not going to promote lunatics. I don't want to do that. I think is that a cartoon or something? I think it's maybe a cartoon, huh? Is it? Well, lunatics cartoon? I have to just take a second away from. That's not the Lunatics cartoon. I thought there was a cartoon series, Lunatics. I don't know what that is. Oh, there's something like cute and funny about. Oh, Lunatics, Loon. I'm just gonna look this up because I want to answer this for our. There we go. Now these guys are not bad, huh? Lunatics. Look at them. That's okay, huh? Like a Daffy Duck. Like different spinoffs. Anything. What do we got? You're heavy into Luna. Look at that. Freddy heavy into Luna. Well, Lunatics Unleashed. Maybe some of these guys. I don't know. That's all right. That's all right. Maybe it's those guys. Always trying to promote something healthy, happy, fun for the family, etc. So maybe that's it. Just we got to look at some different stuff. Technicals. It's like, that's not technical. I'm leaving the room. Well, dude, we've been streaming Bitcoin for 15 hours. You know, some of us, like sometimes it's like, that's true, huh? You guys remember our streaming Bitcoin. When was it? Let's get into it. But, guys, that's how you catch the bottom. You know that? That's how you catch the 29,750. Yeah, that's how you catch the bottom, right? Ba-boom. Right here. That is huge. That's VIP success in the house, right? Boom. Yeah, that's how we caught it. And then what did we do from here? What did we do from there? Got to tell you, you guys know it was what from there? It was absolutely, as we got into this zone, guys, precarious zone. You guys know before we broke this line, let's review. Let's kick it up VIP style. Before we kicked up through this line of resistance, right? You got that right. We were where? We were in this zone. Check it out, guys. Check it out. Let's reframe kind of this long streaming history and success we have with Bitcoin. Let's dig into it. Look at this. During this zone, yeah, this little zone in here, you bet it, huh? During this zone, caught this in the back during this zone. You betcha. Let's look at those returns on Bitcoin. 35% on that specific move. Up to what? There you go. This was it, yeah. Nice. About a 65 to 70% return on Bitcoin. Heavier cash, right, involved with Bitcoin. It's nice, right? As we would look at it, what was I doing after I caught this ascending triangle? No one can say if we didn't catch it. Boom, right? But what did I start doing in this zone? Before we broke out of that line of resistance, right? Back in July of 2021. What did we do? We were in the back showing what? I was showing bull. Bam. You guys remember that in the back? Absolutely. Not something I do all the time. Andrew was there. I think Freddie was there. Some great guys were there. Luke was there. Ryan, some good VIPs were there. But boom, showing the kick up, right? You bet it, huh? So Bitcoin requires us to stick with it for a while, but bam, kick that thing up through that line of resistance. Right, that was the breakout. That was the breakout. Boom, boom. Yeah, on Bitcoin. So that's where we're at in terms of the need to stream, the need to stay involved in the technicals, right? When I see bull, I'm gonna tell you. When I see bull, we're gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna show you bull. Boom, like that. You guys don't get that from me all the time. That was the one time you went bull. Yeah, boom, up through the roof. Just kicking the price action, bam. That's right. It's VIP. So, boom, kick that up. Nice. Nice. That's what we want, huh? That's what we want. So I will tell you when I see bull. I will tell you. Crash it through the roof, huh? You betcha, huh? That's big. Huh? That's a big deal. That's VIP. Numero uno. What's up? Yeah. Kicked out Raphael. Asked me what other people think about. What I think about what other people think about. I don't think about what other people think about. I think about bull. When I see bull, boom, boom. I'm going to let you know. Could we have gotten closer to the bottom? We caught 29,750 in the back room, and then I'm showing you bull, boom, right? So I don't want to listen to what other people think about. I'm not going to think about what other people think about. No. We'll think about what we want to think about. We'll think about TA. We got to be number one all the time. That's the goal, right? So when we see bull, and I keep saying this to you guys. Noted, yeah. When we see bull, boom, we're gonna note it. VIP in the back got that. Shout out to all the VIP, right? Crypto Cross, special shout out. Has his badge. I like the badge. I like the badge. We used to be full of badge in the room, right? And then we dropped all the badges. Not sure why. Would like you guys to have badges. It's important. It's important for other people like Raphael to come in and want to ask questions about what other people think. Because then I tell Raphael, you need a badge. You want to hang out in here. Is it worth it to you guys? Or y'all want to sit and talk and think about what other people think about? Maybe you have time for that. I don't know. Maybe that's valuable to you. Maybe it's not. How do you get a badge? I don't know. You are a formal user, a formal VIP. That's right. That's right. And if you don't want to be, I know a lot of you, so, that's cool. This is a problem with the club, huh? I guess it is a problem with a VIP club, huh? Even in real life, you're like, well, these are my friends. Well, the club is full of people, just your friends hanging out. Your accountant doesn't like that. I know. It's just my club. That's what I do, huh? So you guys are going to designate. You're going to formulate what you want to do in your own club. It's yours. It's just funny, huh? Your accountant doesn't like. I know. Well, the landlord doesn't like. We own the property. Yeah, that's right, huh? We do. We own this property in the VIP, in the YouTube space. So, line of resistance on the 30-minute. 30 minutes been a good chart to talk about as we get back into the technicals, right? On the 30-minute chart, a little bit difficult. We'll talk about the variation that we have here. Let's dispense with these lines in green. This is what the market's been doing to us, okay? It just has been doing this to us. Lines in green, or the candle wicks lines in white. Okay, lines in white are on the 30-minute, okay? Okay. Zone, pickup zone. If you trade Bitcoin or not, you'll learn quickly. It likes to respect its pickup zones and push a little bit, particularly while it's in retracement, right? Particularly while it's in retracement. Okay. So let's take a look at this pattern formation that we have. We have the similar pattern in this zone. Technical analysis is examining the previous pricing behavior, okay, and applying it within the fundamentals of technical analysis to your current price interval, pricing behavior, to predict and project what's going to occur in line with the fundamentals of technical analysis, which includes patterns, which includes indicators, etc. It was an absolute no-go zone on Fibonacci's in this zone. It was absolute no-go. 0 wanted to hold on the way down. Real strong rejection, right? A lot of people own Bitcoin right now at the top in this area. I know that for a fact. I know it for a fact, okay? People who are very, let's do this cross-trend line here. People who are very comfortable with going along on Bitcoin is demonstrating the price. I understand that. All those systems were go. Then the word taxation got mixed in with Bitcoin internationally. Right? Yeah. Austria. Whoop, everybody. Whoa. Just weird, huh? Just the word taxation got involved with Bitcoin. Whoa. Very interesting. Dramatic effect, huh? That's what occurred. We know we were streaming. Were we pushing technically into a flag that was a little bit too brief? Yes, we were. However, flags like that can play. Okay, in real aggressive, like moments or markets, flags like this can play. They can. It would have been out of the norm, and we talked about that while it was forming. It's kind of out of the norm. The previous flag formations have been bigger, have been stronger, right? In terms of the overall breadth, amplitude, etc., the channel formation has been, there's been more to work with on that channel formation. The actual, as we look at this, let me move this microphone. As we look at the actual formation, move to the upside, amplitude, channel formation to the downside, right? We have what? We have a smaller pattern trying to work its way out from a lower level, broader pattern formation. Okay. The restriction, the constriction is what I want you to focus on right here. The abbreviated pattern formation here compared to the previous level. These are little gems you tuck away in your toolkit. Okay. Smaller pattern formation, larger, broader pattern formation. Big expectation here. Copy that. Large pattern, proportionally kind of governed or demonstrated in terms of its formation. Same here, right? larger channel formation. Okay, here, more of an abbreviated channel formation. It's truncated, it's tightened up, squeezed together. Not here. Boom, nice pattern formation. Smaller pattern formation relative to the overall amplitude up, etc. Yeah, we talked about that multiple times. A real aggressive market, it can happen. But you know, as you've been watching your altcoins, etc., this dynamic has been playing out. You've been wanting to formulate a bull flag on a smaller dynamic within a tightened, more restricted context. It hasn't been playing out to the upside. You guys know that. More recently, on your specific altcoin trades, it hasn't been playing out. You've been watching that occur, right? So we're talking about it. It's been demonstrating that to us for a while now, okay, for the last few months. Bitcoin, the market, applies here and now. The notion of a double bottom on the daily trying to take effect and hold for Bitcoin. We just had a double top. We discussed broad in terms of the size of the double top, real broad double top enforced, right? This double bottom attempt has some nice amplitude, not really well, this nicely structured, relatively flat. We look at the details of all the pattern formations. We have to, right? Real nicely enforced double top, boom, boom. Flat, not much amplitude there. This has got some potential in terms of the amplitude and breadth. I just don't like the angle. I'm not crazy about the angle on it. On the daily on Bitcoin, to talk about one, what is one doing? One trying to push up through, don't even talk about the mixed signals and number of fake outs that one has provided the market. It's faked out once. One's up 14% on the day. It's faked out twice. Okay? So this line of resistance keeps adding, keeps going up. What's this formation here we're looking at on one? Harmony One. Shout out to the Harmony One team. I think Jack Dorsey may have helped this one. His tweet, he just said +1. That makes sense. But all right. A little bit of a difficult pattern to really lay into on anything. Let's go 4 hour. A higher low, right? We have a nice dig in, a higher low. The volatility on one will push some people away. It's highly volatile. And people traded on leverage. I know some VIP in the house, right, who are involved at around the 18-cent mark at some 3Ls. Just be careful. The 5L, 3L, they reset. You know, they reset on a drop. They just like to reset. They just like to reset, and not everyone talks about that. They just like to reset to like a value, a lower value to wipe out. So let's dig into Phantom real quickly. Noted line of potential resistance there on its actual resistance on one on Phantom. Let's look at Phantom. Okay. Like the bull pennant feature. Again, faked out multiple times, right? Phantom's just produced after retracing like 65%. It hit its golden pocket. You guys know that. I'd like to see Phantom. And shout out to AJ Crypto, huh? Exited, bam, in this area. Very nice, huh? Nice exit. Beautiful. Beautiful exit. AJ, consummate VIP. Very well done. Was on the phone with AJ. I think we were live on the phone, or we were chatting on text. Great to be a part of that exit for you, AJ. Way to go. Count those dollars, huh? Very nice. Way to go. That's the idea, huh? You betcha. Now, let's dig into... Shout out to all the armed services, everything else. Former U.S. Air Force. Shout out to Kuda. Big man Kuda. What's going on, Kuda? Germany, I think. Very nice. International. Nice digs out there. Air Force in Germany, huh? Very coveted spot, huh? You must be an important guy to get get a detail like that. Huh? It's nice. Germany's the way to be. I have family that was over in Germany for a while. Very familiar turf. Military context. Very nice. So the pull up of this specific bottom line of support on Phantom right now needs to be discussed, because one of the measurement details and, let's say, targeting techniques of the market, I want to make sure you guys know this. Apply it to everything on Phantom right now. Okay? But this line of support, one of, if you look at your materials, etc., just the market, the way that it does work, one of the ways of measuring the upside target of an ascending triangle, not an ascending, of a symmetrical triangle, right? Constriction of the support and resistance, symmetrical formation. Also, it is a part and parcel of every single bull pennant is a symmetrical triangulation. One of the targeting features and aspects of the market is a pull up of the bottom line support to the top level pivot. Boom. Okay? Be cognizant of the lines. Be cognizant of the candles on this technique. If you're flash trading, just need a small trade. Boom, boom, you're in and out, right? Be cognizant of this in the marketplace. And essentially that would reveal itself to you in the formula and in the form of an attempt at an upward channel. Right? Establishment of an upward trend channel. We know by design, any upward sloping channel is what? Is bearish by design. Technically, probabilities, it's going to want to break down from that. As well, any downward sloping, absolutely, any downward sloping trend channel is going to want to break up and out. Part of the, we incorporate in that the bull bear flag scenario, prior bull flag, very nicely done. Yeah, so AJ, you just annihilated that, didn't you? Boom. And that was a nice one because it completed to the top line resistance, right? From the top line resistance in terms of its targeting. Because New York Institute of Finance, some other groups say, no, it's down in here. Real solid market. It should be up along the top line of the resistance. Boom, to the upside. I disagree with NYIF just for a minute. Check out Luna, 510, up 5.10%. Like that super trend, Luna. See, now where do you define, if you're looking at a quote-unquote breakout from a top-line resistance level, it's just in, was it this, right? Well, wasn't nice is what I'm going to say in terms of the inverse head and shoulders. It's a reversal pattern, right? It's a reversal pattern. I mean, who's going to blame who for this one? I mean, no one's going to blame anybody, but dang it, it's a reversal pattern. It's a reversal. Everyone knows that, huh? Just the market. It's the way it's doing. It's, cost everybody money for Christmas, huh? Don't put it under the tree, CZ says, just give, I'll take the Christmas tree too, huh? What? Give me the star on top. Come on, man. That's not cool. CZ, Binance. Luna, reversal pattern. Hello. Like, whoever entered right here, way to go, period. I will say way to go, congratulations every time. If you were at a trade desk, and if I were, whatever kind of, world we'd be living in. But if you were at a trade desk, and I had 15 traders at a trade desk, I would tell every one of you, good job. You get that signal again, hammer into it, right? It's a reversal pattern. Everyone knows that, right? We expect what? I mean, a completion, well, you got a completion of what? This is the problem. You got a completion of your inverse head and shoulders with a slight variation and take on the upside. This is the stink of the deal, right? I mean, you almost got to a complete, it's not a, you can argue this is a, commando music, roger that. Rambo headband. We need that headband, VIP Rambo headbands. I'm getting the cards. The cards are coming in. Okay, now, they're mock-up cards. They're going to be NFC integrated. Next level, huh? Someone wants to know about crypto. You just flash them your gold and black, right? Ba-boom. And they tap their phone to it, huh? Nice, huh? So, yes, on Luna, we had a reversal pattern. What? A reversal of what? A reversal of the retracement Okay, we'll have the argument now, the discussion. Well, that just means that it's a what? Well, it's just a target play. It's supposed to be a reversal. Now, within of what? Of the retracement. Get us up and out. It's been so phenomenally bullish. It has been, that we want to, let me see. Normally when I say something under my breath, I've just leaned from the back of my chair to the front of my chair to try and find something, and I'm just kind of saying something as I'm leaning forward, trying to see or find something on the screen. So in terms of the change of my I don't know, whatever I may say or whatnot, just get used to it. It's like I'm looking for something. I'm like, yeah, it has been. I'm trying to keep three things going on in my head at the same time. It's kind of my shuffled tone of voice. Just, yeah, it has been. You know, it sounds like I'm doing impersonations. I'm not. I'm just trying to get through what I'm looking for. You can't see the left-hand side of the screen. I've got all these indicators, everything else. So the discussion returns to Luna on left shoulder, head, right shoulder. What? Reversal pattern. Boom. Reversal of what? Reversal of the retracement. Boom. Right? Right. What do we have here? We had an inverse head and shoulders just like the previous zone. Right? Yeah. So this one, boom. To the upside. What was the percentage gain? 85%. Dang. That's what I'm talking about, huh? That's a nice trade from the peak of the, let's look at that, guys. Maxed. I'm going to measure it again. I want to measure it from the actual peak of the head formation. Boom. To the top. 100.94%. Bam. That's nice. That's a nice trade. Yes, you're going to attract some buyers. When what? When they show you another reversal pattern that just played for 100%. Dang it. So, in terms of that, I understand if you went heavy, if you went large on the inverse head and shoulders. And if you're disappointed somehow that you had to either take, like, well, you can have a 0.05% profit right now as you cover the spread on your entry. Oh, gosh. You know that is the way that the market has been playing out. It just frustrates me to complain again. I won't do it. I'll try not to do it. At least we don't have on the VIP floor, we don't have one of those Kramer bye. You know, we don't have that, do we? No, that's cool that we don't have that. What do we have? Maybe we need to bring this back out. It may be time. Hold on. Let's see what we got. Boom, 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 boom. Where are my sounds? Sound effects. Me. Hold on. Where are my ding, 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 ding? Where is my... Let's see what we have on... Okay, let me go to sound effects. We used to have nice rocket launches. We need to get back to some rockets, huh? Yeah, we need to get some... There you go. That's what we need. Let's do that again. We need that 100% on Luna again, huh? Boom. Don't we need that, huh? That's a good sound, isn't it? I like that. Let's do it one more time and let's measure as it goes, that preceding level. Let's measure this up, what this was, huh? Let's get this on the books, what it was with the previous inverse head and shoulders. Boom, huh? Just climbing on up, huh? Bam, huh? Measured out at 100% from the preceding peak of the inverse head and shoulders head, right? Yeah, huh? So, yeah, people were ready like that. I know you were. I know the whole market was, huh? Contraindications, huh? I like that. We're going to keep this one, right? I think we need to keep this one. Bam! To the upside, huh? I want to see that again. Huh? I want to see that for the VIP. That climbing, huh? That ignition, that rocket, that push up into the stratosphere, huh? The climb, boom, 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 boom. That's what we want, that 100% move. That's what we want, huh? That 2x. So it gave us the same signal. So if you went heavy, yeah, comprende, gotcha, copy that. I get it. Everybody gets it. Now, add to playlist. Let me make sure I got this one on A1 repeat. All right. And let me go back to some sound effects and some music. And here we go. We're going over Luno, going over a lot of different coins today, Bitcoin, etc. But we have Luna because of that 100% return it had. Okay. And let's see what we have. Whoa, and we're going to go back to our music. Let me get back to Freddie gave a A-OK to the, what was that, to the Rambo music. Let's go Commando Rambo, and let's get into the high stakes. High stakes, there we go. There it is. Now help me back on the sound. I want you to be able to hear that, but not too awful much. I don't want it to be too aggressive. The one thing Luna started to do was just on the daily, we'll talk about what it did and how it got ultimately to where it, and we got a nice green candle today thus far. It needs to hold that and build. Everybody says, yeah, on the daily. Why? Because that looks familiar from that inverse head and shoulder we had. It does, doesn't it? Just printing dailies. Right? You got it, huh? So that aspect is consistent with the flash of the signal, the reversal pattern, the inverse head and shoulders. It just is. Okay? The nice green candle. We need that to hold. We need the buyers to push into it. Buyers have been, to say buyers have been taking early, come on. I mean, is it like a massive psychological impact or effect? People who just show up and want a handout of an opinion or to put me on the spot in terms of the, what do you think of the prices in January? Man, go get a clue, man. Just go get a clue. Now, we think we're going to find the ascending triangle and kick up bull on BTC with, with not just, well, here's an opinion to contradict your opinion, to think about others' opinion of, no, we go technical. That's what we do. We work hard. We just blab our mouth off for people who just show up and want to put me in a censure, an opinion, or anything else. Technicals can change in 2 minutes, literally in 1 minute. If you don't think they can, you don't belong here. Why? Because we know they can. At 29,750, bam, us in the back, ascending triangle, boom, right here. At around that 31,000. At 31,000, showing what? Showing bull. Boom, right? Yeah, boom. You got to stay on it. It's not a quick, easy, what's the solution today or tomorrow? What are we going to do for the next month? I don't care to comment. I care to stay plugged into the technicals always. Boom. Those are the guys who beat the market. Just the truth. BTC up 2.68% to 47,456. And I don't comment on a lot of stuff. It's like, well, Prava, Pava, Pave, I don't know who you are. I have no idea who you are. If you're wasting my time or helping my time, I just choose to not waste my time, or I choose to not mix my time with your time. I think that's very important. I don't know who you are, so If you want me to know who you are, you'll probably have a badge in the room. That's just it. You will. Been interesting last week for VIP. I hope it's appreciated. Like Citus was one I brought up via Twitter to everybody. And I do the tweets just because I want people to understand that I need to reach VIP who may just be hanging around or otherwise. But what did we do? Yeah, I brought everybody the Citus on December 23rd. Right, I brought Citus in the form of one of these. I do this for preservation purposes as well, so we have a video to refer back to also. But I brought people Citus, which was, it wound up being a 3X to a 4X. That's within, since right before Christmas to right now. So if you guys traded that, congratulations. Always looking for that next 3X, 5X, something like that for the VIP. Doing a lot of research in the background for you guys. Very solid looking project. Glad it performed well in terms of the overall market. Absolutely, it beat the market. Big time. Big time. It beat FXS. It beat FXS, guys. I know everyone said, we missed FXS. Well, we beat it. Oh, we beat it. Yeah, we beat it with Citus. Okay? Yeah, true. But I like the way, I mean, everyone else is trading. Okay. Just the truth. It is the truth. Let's see what about this, guys. Shout out to all the VIP. Hope you're doing well. Really interesting. You got to think of the dynamic. What disappeared thus far this year? Is it completely off the map? Dogecoin. Dogecoin. Was the sheep Doge killer for real? I don't know, guys. I don't know. What do we got going on here? Almost on the daily, not on that time frame. Almost on the daily on ascending triangle. It's close. It is close. To the extent that buyers can step in. It's really easy to say, well, buyers stepping in. They just need to formulate some sort of ascension. Doge made a lot of money for a lot of people. I mean, it's a killer. I mean, what people want it to go. You had to settle for 75 cents, right? You did. You had to settle for 75 cents instead of $1. So it got 2/3 the way of where it was headed. From 0.007, right? I mean, that's something. Let's measure that, huh? 0.007. Let's measure that up, guys. From 0.007 to 75, let's say 75%. Yeah, I mean 100x. That's nice. So $100 became $10,000, right? That's nice. We'd like to repeat some of these opportunities in 2022. May take some patience, guys, because when you find the one at 0.007, I mean, you have to wait, a period of time. I'm just going to tell you, you do. So be patient with your returns. How long of a wait was that? Let's just measure out how long of a time frame that was to repeat that. Doge got up and out pretty early, had some help. About 4 months. About 4 months it did that. But really, how long did it take to do that? Here's where we go in terms of patience. Well, maybe it took, here we go, 2,000 days. 5 years? All right. So be patient. It took 5 years. I know you guys get that, huh? Well, I'm ready to make money this month. Well, and the problem is from the 007, well, my $100 is down to $20. Okay, well, you're going to double down? We're back in here, right? It looks like it's starting to go, right? We have a gap up on the chart right back in 2019. Look at this, huh? All right. We have a trend that's begun. Well, okay, well, I'm in at 0.005. Oh, no. Well, you're down 80% now. You're down to 0.001. Do you want to double down into that? No. It's going to go to zero, right? It goes from guys, this is, the people who want the dynamic $1 million returns, understand what they've done. They've invested money, cash, thousands of dollars in at 0.005. Then their thousands of dollars went to $1,000. They had $5,000 in it. Then it went to, well, it's now at, it's at $1,000. Oh, no. We put 20 grand in. Well, it's down to $5,000. $5,000. And on the mark, get ready, go. When it gets to $5,000 for $20,000, we'll hit it with another $20,000. Oh, no. What? You want to make $1 million? Well, yeah, but what? It goes to 0.001 from what? From 0.005. $20,000 turns into $5,000. Either you have to have a stomach for this, or you probably shouldn't be in crypto, period. You have to be willing on these big plays, big lesson from 2021. You have got to be willing to go from 20,000 to what? To 5,000. Or to what? To 1,000. You can hold the position or you can add more if you think you have another Doge in the cooker and it just didn't start its trend like big gap up. I mean, this is a boom. This is technically study this. Technically study a big gap up. And irrespective of what chart you're looking at, a gap up on a candle like this, study it, guys. Go study it. What does this mean? Boom, boom. Yeah. Now you can talk about the interpretation of a red candle after a gap up. You can get into the issues, but a lot of people, boom, boom, throw in cash here. I'm just telling you, a gap up like this, a break in the line action as we review Doge, which was a huge earner, right? Yeah. Gap up, bam, we're going to go. Oh, no. Right? 80% loss from there. Okay? So, yeah, the people making some cash on this have gone in with the big money. And they have what? And they have had it go down. They've had it go down. Let's measure from the preceding level. That preceding level gets interesting, right? From 0.0007 or 0003. Just absolute sleeper, right? And we'll look into this. Is there any, are there intervals? Are there pricing dynamics? Here, beforehand, let's catch it back at the, there you go. Let's catch it back at it, again, 0.001. Because you hear people, well, they got into Doge at 0.001 or 0001. What had it done? Well, it had already, let's measure how much it had gone down. We put 20 grand into it. We're trying to make $1 million. Okay, great. Your 20 went to 10. Went to 10,000. That's just it. Your 20,000 went to 10,000. Okay. Then your 20,000 here went down to, went down 60%. Went down, okay, so you guys get it. 60%, 20,000 is what, 12? So it went down to 8. Nice formation, nice. And we would have said, well, the same, nice formation. If it, boom, went to the upside, right? So you have to be prepared for the volatility. You just have to, particularly at lower levels. Just boom, you see the trajectory to the upside. Now that's 708,000. 708,000%. That's nice, huh? 700x. I think it's 700x. Right? Let's do. Let me calculate this up so we can actually see what it would have been. Okay. Let me calculate this so we can take a look. Let me see where my calculator is. Dun 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 dun. Let's do. What is $100 times 708,000%? That's $708,000. Okay? Doge turned $100 at its low into $708,000. Where? At its high. Okay? $100 became $708,000. All right. So, with the volatility enough to take down a small, demilitarized nation, right? Most likely, maybe. Demilitarized nation, I don't know. BTC back on the hunt. Let's go. So $100 became $708,000. But various times $100,000 turned into $20,000, or $20,000 turned into like $5,000 or lower. Crypto. A lot of you did well on Doge. Let's dig into where we're at. Now, we talked about the carry-up function of, it's interesting, huh? Carry-up function of Bitcoin, any type of a symmetrical triangulation. Copy that. Let's see. The carry-up function of the triangulation, see that? Now, this was difficult on traders. I just tell you, if anyone were to say they were day trading this, etc. Why? Because on the carry-up function, let's go ahead and make these tighter. Now, you're going to have a differentiation on the line versus the candle wick. Let's go to the candle wick. All right. Let's tighten these lines up. Let's look at it technically so you can understand. On the larger macro plays, this stuff becomes very relevant. Absolutely, huh? We discuss the micro a lot so it can be applied to the macro. Right on. So we would look at this, and I bring up Doge because we lost a lot of people in the group, etc., who just, Doge just didn't work, you know, or they missed Doge. They missed the $100 to $700,000, whatever it would be, 5,000 to however many millions, right? $1,000 would be $7 million, right? So 1,000 would have been 7 million. You got to catch that at $1,000 after your 20 turns into 2,000, right? You know, that's the mentality. You want to skate that rink is a hard ground, huh? It is. It's a hard ground, and it's slippery, right? It's crypto. Copy that. You want to get out on that ice and roll around. You know, you think you can skate that? Let's go. Let's go. You got the backup capital. You got the no. I'll just throw the 20,000 in and let it turn into 3,000, and then I'm just gonna wait. Okay, well, that's a slippery rink out there, guys. Real slippery rink. You got that right, huh? But I want to be the 1 in a million. Okay, you want to be the 100 in a million. Let's just say you want to be the 100 in a million, or you know, the 1 in a million. That's good. Stay focused on it. You might be able to do it. World has an interesting way of kind of rewarding people who are willing to slip and slide on that rink. Hey. The ones who did, they got it. Sheeb, same thing. Yep. We've been heavy on Sheeb. Now, the carry-up function on this was difficult. Why? Because you showed a reinforcement of the principle on Bitcoin. Okay? Reinforcement of the principle on Bitcoin. Shout out to Mitch. What's up, Mitch? Shout out to Andrew. What's up, Andrew? Luna's going down to the $64 area. Don't be fooled. Well, he sounds like he's a fudder. Fooled by Luna. Yeah. Your name is Sub-Zero. Wonder why I kicked these guys out. No strategy application, no anything. Not double down, not excitement for profits or anything. Just absolute jack wanderer. Wanderer. Jack of all trade, wanderer, fudder. Hide user on this channel. There we go. Boom. There we go. If I started hiding all the users on the channel without a badge, I guess it'd be interesting. I don't know. That's what we get with no badges. We don't tell people you belong or you don't belong, so I'm just going to mention that, just to mention it. You can pay $2 and get a badge, by the way, or $100 or whatever, and get in the back rooms. That's up to you guys. I'm going to be here. I'm going to catch Bitcoin at the bottom. I'm going to throw it in the back rooms. People who listen and watch, if they listened and watched last time, they made money. And if people aren't into making money, they don't want to invest in their career and their whatever they view it as, then they don't have to. And it will separate the crowd. It does a good job of that. So, 2022. In terms of this line carry up. Yeah, nothing's going to take me away from the technicals. It's just not. Just not. I like the technicals. I like the market. I like to be the guy who called the top to the alpha traders. Guys who, you know, Frankly, I just wanted to pay a little bit for my time and learn. That's just the truth, the absolute truth. The alpha traders got the top of Bitcoin, period. They'll all say, yeah, we did. They wanted to pay a little time for my money for my time. They wanted to learn. They got the charts on the top of Bitcoin. When? On the top of Bitcoin at the 65,000. They just did. So that's the truth. Before here. Boom. Just the truth. Didn't hide it from anybody else, but they were the only ones really asking like that. So I spent more time. I spent weeks with them, right? And during the concourse, or during the context of that week, that's what they wanted to be trained. So I trained them the best I could in line with my market certification. And yeah, it was valuable. Ba-boom. Yeah, that's valuable. Boom. It's gonna boom before it boom. Yeah, so you get good things when you just delve into the technicals yourself. You start to see things. On any coin that you are invested in, the people who do well in the coins are doubling and tripling down at lower levels. They are covering their compounding down into volatility, taking profits when profits are there and compounding down at lower levels. That's the way it goes. That's it. People who want to leverage in last year's savings into new projects, nope. Long term, 4 or 5 year time horizon, you want to turn $1,000 into $1 million. Okay, maybe you can do it in a year or less time, maybe. And we do need to identify some real key projects in the space for 2022, and that's going to be reserved information. That's going to be private information. That's going to be our group's information. That's just it. That's it. That's the way that goes. Cross trend line trying to reinforce itself. Let's get involved with, we had the candle wicks here. Yeah, there we go. So BTC with a kind of sputtering approach. I talked to someone who doesn't invest much, but has been staying abreast of the price action. Up max 3.86% today. It's a decent move for the day. Decent volatility, 3.86%. We can attempt to identify the most relevant indications and signals for BTC currently if you guys are looking at indicators, right? We had one of those play out well, that bearish indication into the bullish indication, the divergence for the MACD worked well on the 5-minute last time, I believe. It did. Require us to flip charts real quickly. Let's get into FTM has cooled off a bit, 9.8%. You see that carry up function? Copy that. Yep. Of the price action. Does it mean it's over? No, but it's potentially to be respected by the market. These micro formations have been difficult. Does it want to continue to grind to the upside? Nice grinding to the upside for Phantom. Let's go ahead and add in some indicators here. Not sure where they went. I want the MACD. Let's see. MACD strategy. That's not it. Some of these indicators just tough. We want the Where is my? There we go. We're here. That's fine. Hold on. Let's get into this. Let me expand this. Just set up with some divergences for us to explore. I'll say explore because they're right on, they're right off. They may be a write-off, huh? In 2021, that was a write-off. That's good. You talk about what I do with the volatility. That's no fun, right? Well, they're right on or they're right off, meaning a tax write-off. True, huh? True. You're all big boys. You know what you're doing, right? That's true. That's funny. So we have the momentum indicators here. Okay, let's see. Let's rearrange this a little bit, and we'll get into BTC was the discussion point. Although we'll discuss this in the context of Luna then BTC. It's so funny. A guy shows up saying Luna's going down. Really? Where's it going down to, kiddo? Where's it going down to? How about it's going down to $4.60? Don't be fooled. It's going down to where? How about it's going down to $4.60, which is where? My price target. Fool. Like pulling Dr. Dre on him. I don't know. You fool. You fool. Go home. Pity panny around with whatever, pitter patter around, excuse me. Pitter patter around with baby cake, want to say, scream and say, FUD, going to go down to wherever. We'll catch it on the retrace, I guarantee you. Pitter patter. Pardon for the almost a spoonerism. Sorry for that. Just a grammatical error there. Sorry. It's going down. Don't be fool. Going down to where? Fool. It's going down to $4.60. My price target. Here. Bam. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Show up, Johnny come lately. Leave us alone. You have been dethrottled from his high he was on when he made a big point in the VIP. Boom. Rambo. That's right, Freddie. Rambo headband needed, right? Ba-bam. It's going down to where? To our price target. How about that? It's going to go down to our price target. Funny, huh? Put a little spin of the attitude on that one just to kind of recompass where we're at, Afraid of the question what's going to happen in January. It's going to go down. It's going to go up. It's going to go down where? To our price target, i.e. $4.60. Who hit that target? Who had that target? We had that target. What other group had that target? Zero. Zilch. Nada. Ninguna persona en el mundo had that target. That's VIP. That's what I'm just going to reinforce. I want you guys to have your badges out. You pull your badges out, huh? Need moderator, need different people, huh? You get that wrench in your hand. You YouTube gives you a wrench, You go ahead, you kick that guy out of here. All right, hourly, 30-minute. Luna. Come on, Luna. What do you got, huh? Spoil sports, huh? Penny Winnie, huh? I don't know how I can get involved in a discussion without directly insulting or misspeaking grammar more than I just did. Not a standard pattern, huh? Luna. Recovering and reinforcing the principle of what amidst a failed Embers Head and Shoulders. Doing what for us? High stakes, guys. High stakes. Recovering and reinforcing the idea and principle of what? Of the ascending triangle. Okay? Skipping out on the inverse head and shoulder reversal. Reinforcing thus far the principle of the ascending triangle that was in works. That was in the works. Frustrating bulls right now with the notion of a bear flag. Copy that. Amidst a failed technical failure of a reversal inverse head and shoulders, right? I mean, exchanges must love this stuff, huh? So easy to program. You guys know these they're so easy to program. I mean, this is like put all the good patterns in a bunch. Put all the failures and bad patterns in another bunch. Okay. Show them numbers, pattern numbers 1 through 20, which are all good patterns, right? And then We program in, just throw them a bad pattern. Bam, that's it. Put one of those other numbers in there. Bam, that's it. It literally would take less than a weekend to program this stuff up to frustrate people. You understand that? Yeah. Algorithmically, like, yeah, not a big deal, right? Don't want comments for people without badges. That's the rule. Boom, boom, boom. I wind up messing around with this more than I do dealing with the technicals. Remove. Hey, there's Drill Doc in the house. What's up, Drill Doc? Missed you earlier on. You guys, get your badges together. Just because I don't like these comments, I don't like dealing with all these people who think they belong just like you do. It's just not cool. Crypto Cross has one. Just do whatever you have to do. Just do what you have to do. I don't like dealing and fielding jack of all trades. You know, what about what everyone else is saying? I don't care what everyone else is saying. We're VIP. We have an exclusive group, and I want that dynamic changed in our VIP. Kindly requested for 2022. That's just a kind consideration because I don't like the stream vibe with a bunch of people just shouting out and fudding and spamming and doing all these different things. So I would appreciate that in 2022. I think we can do that as a group. You'll have better quality in terms of finding the ascending triangle on Bitcoin at 29,750. Copy that. Reinforce group principles, good group then, working together as a team, everything else, copy that. And then doing what? Showing bull, right? Getting into the group dynamics, what's going to benefit you in 2022? Well, that was a benefit, guys. Boom, showing that in the back at 29,750 to 31,000. Yeah, we need to reinforce the group dynamic in 2022. We've seen it both ways. We've seen it frustrated. We've seen people take their own road when they were wrong, you know, on something and decide that, well, they don't want to be around because they were wrong. Okay. But step up. The market specializes in making people wrong. It just does. So we work very hard to try and be right with a strategy and approach that is befitting the overall market, right? So just I care about this group. I want the group to be number one. And I don't want to go contact all of the traders at JP Morgan and all of the traders at BlackRock and all the other traders around who would like to be part of a trade group or not based upon their volume numbers, etc. And say, well, why don't we just have all, why don't I have 75 to 175 JP Morgan and BlackRock traders in a stream right now? I don't want to do that. I want it to be full of you guys. Copy that. For 2022, that's my preference. So Luna, I'm just looking at doing technicals on Luna. Would love to see this. I brought this up previously in the back to VIP. Would like to see this expressed in terms of this currently. The way we get around the notion that this is a bearish flag or something of the sorts is with essentially the notion that it is climbing its line of support. Okay? Yeah. We got a macro pattern in here to play off of. Nice move to the upside with a macro pattern. See that? Move up, macro pattern. So that's what we would like to get on Luna now. Some formulation that we can feel confident stepping into, having already stepped into it, a lot of you. Going along, etc. Whoop. Hey, Velas, what's up? Hey, Sidus, what's up? 2x, 3x, 4x. Truth. Truth. So, ascending, indicated, and then bam, rocket up, out. Not really indicated beforehand. Let's look at this. Not indicated. Small, frustrated bull flag. Yeah, pennant, flag, formation, etc. Just wrenched out, huh? Back to, we see it so many times. We see that a lot. Back to the line of support. Let's see what we got back in the back. And let's see. Just a real close group for New Year's. That's fine. Join this and that. Let me see what we've got in the back. I'll do some shout outs to some different people, whether or not they're able to watch or not. That's okay. A lot of things going on for New Year's. So I like the bull flag on Luna. Copy that. Not bad. Remember the return to support we just saw in the previous zone. Copy that. BTC up 2.36%. Having a little trouble maintaining positive price action. And let's see. Boom, boom, boom. I want to shout out to Ambrosio. Shout out to Ambrosio, to Anthony, to Vladimir Morabian. Vladimir, I don't know where you're at, brother. You just joined up. Don't know where you're at. Kent Gifford in the house. Big Mike. Want to shout out to Big Mike. Captain Karibe Hao Zheng. Shout out, guys. Daniel Arant. What's going on, Daniel? Beto Zamora. NSV. A lot of the guys that have been here don't have information. Need you guys to copy in and contact me on DM. Absolutely. Ryan from Wyoming. Big shout out, Ryan. Brad Sullivan. Brad, I need a new picture of you. Actually, no, I have a picture of you. Fantastic. Nice to see that. Steve Hinton. Shout out to Steve. Hope you're doing well, Steve. Happy New Year, Steve. Quayne Douglas. Shout out. Nice to see you, Quayne. Longo in the house. Longo. Maybe not all of you want your pictures up. That's fine. I understand that. AJ Crypto, shout out. These are the VIPs. Base campers in the house. Base campers. We have Anthony. I missed you on restricted VIP. My bad. I missed you on VIP. I think I did. Kent Gifford's been around for a while. Kent, hope you're doing well. Housing. Mark Hemmel. Mark, I have you in the VIP room. Crypto Cross Base Camper, guys. My High Patre. Daniel Arant is VIP. My High Patre Base Camper. Andreas is Base Camper. Don is Base Camper. Ricardo Valero, Base Camper. Laura, Base Camp. David K, Base Camp. Jeffrey, Base Camper. Corey, Base Camp. Emprise, Zephyrin is Base Camp. Pastor Tommy, Sean, both Base Campers. Thomas Kelly, Bushel Creations. Kenneth Cannon, Base Campers. Quayne Douglas, Restricted VIP. Just so you guys know when you see people. These are people with badges. This is nice. Jonathan Powell. Base Camper, Crypto, Base Camper, Ridey, Base Camp, Benny Chavez, Base Camp. Ambrosio, been in the back for a while. And I guess I'll do this to start off 2022, just because things necessitate, as is such in 2022. I will reform the back rooms, and people who are VIP will get the specific personal attention of the VIP, and people who are not will have to restructure the rooms, and we'll just do that. We will do that to respect the people who are VIP. I think a lot of people who had problems with like Dogecoin or something like that not doing well. We had a VIP target on the spill down into Dogecoin. That's nice to know, but it just hasn't performed like the 10x what everyone wanted. It just hasn't. We're always prepared with our targets at lower levels. Will it cycle again? I mean, look at the previous history of it. Yeah, it will at some point, but people need that input. Like every month, they have to have that. Yeah. So I'll make an effort to clean up VIP room, make sure it's structured, because we have a lot of people in there now who you know, they may be around for, and some aren't in the VIP, in the DM, restricted DM in the back. So I'll go through house cleaning for, that'll be our new motto, our new kind of go get them. We'll just have to clean it up. We'll probably have to do it every year, you know, every quarter maybe, something like that. So appreciate all you VIP guys who are in the VIP, absolutely. Your badges, everything else. You guys belong in that restricted DM zone, right? You belong on Twitter. And the guys who, you know, if I cut a video, etc., if you're following me on Twitter and you're just following to get the free VIP information, you wind up getting blocked. So that's just the way it is. I just want that information to be exclusive. I want it for the VIP. I think that's fair. That's what that's for, you know. You get a 2x or 3x or a 4x idea like Citus in the last, like, since pre-Christmas to now. There's a 4x idea, right? That needs to be for VIP. That needs to be for, you know, the guys who are invested in their crypto, in their, yeah. I think that's reasonable. Very reasonable. And BTC 2.42%. Let's see. So a technical expanding wedge. We also had a technical expanding wedge in this previous zone with a flat bottom. I'll just say that. Contraindicated. We're just at the bottom line of support in terms of the overall formation here. Let's go into the 4 hourly. It's just this zone. Next pickup line based upon just some real easy, simple macro fibs to the $69,000 range from the $29,000 range is looking like at 37.5, maybe a key zone below us, 37,500. Also in line, that's nice. It's in line with the previous support hits here, and that's low. That is low, 37,500. It's a step lower, 20% lower. Let's take a look at Gate and see what's moving on Gate. Wow, Super Bitcoin has done the 220%. Super Bitcoin. Its super smart Bitcoin has flown up to $2. And let's see what super smart Bitcoin actually is. Oh, it requires you to add an extension to your browser. It looks like spam. Glad I didn't open it up live. Let's see, Senate. That's the governance token for Citus. Just watching. Let's see what we have in terms of formations. Attempt to get up and out on Senate. Did fake out an aggressively patterned formation, trying to go in line with something like this. It's a pretty steep channel. Looking bullish, looking nice. As bullish as you can with a real deep channel like this. It's okay. preferable was kind of the range in here, what's kind of currently being respected or arguably broken out of. Big fan in terms of this expanding portion here. Move to the upside. About a 20% play possible on Senate. Open. Let's see what we have. This is kind of going well, but no one wants the Octopus Network. I'll look at these to see which ones, you know, may play, which ones may have a positive pricing indicated. Like, you know, the last time that what is Farm Harvest Finance? Let's just look at it. Okay, not available to residents in the United States. All right, whatever. Whatever. Where's Citus at? Let's take a look at Citus. Where is Citus? That's a solid constriction going on. Not bad. In terms of patterning, not bad. Wedge formation. Trying to hold on to that wedge. A little bit of a cool down effect from this nice, real aggressive flag that played out. Still bullish patterning ongoing. $10 million in terms of volume for the day. Just a side play. Guys got some extra splash cash, etc. You know, maybe. Let's see what you got. Jacob Zummallen wants to join VIP again, if that's okay. Absolutely. Absolutely, Jacob. It'd be fantastic if you want to join VIP. We'll put you on a rocket ship like this. Maybe so, huh? You got your own rocket ship. We need to give people a rocket ship, huh? If they join back, if they, I don't know, we had a disagreement in 2021. Maybe we'll give them an NFT spaceship or something cool. I'm serious, something cool like that, huh? All right, get an NFT space. I don't know. But yeah, absolutely. 2022, all about repaired relationships, everything else good. But yeah, DM me if something else happens. If you decide to join, I appreciate all the VIP. So for us guys, I think I 140 people joined. I probably kicked 100 of them out. It doesn't surprise me at all. It just doesn't. People there to shill. People there. I mean, they know some VIPs have money. It's just the truth. I mean, think about it. How many comments would you block if you had a public, like, you know, let's say you had a public account for some project ongoing. People who work in like, how many emails are real in your Gmail account? Have you looked at your spam and have you looked at your spam folder in the last 2 months in your real popularized email account that you have that's on the internet? How many spams do you have? Like, no, let's not go count the spams. We deal with the same thing in VIP. Sometimes it's ideological differences. Sometimes it's things like that. A lot of times it's just, you know, they know the group has some money. It's just, you know, if I ever kind of survey the other groups to see what's going on, we're looking at Bitcoin right now. If I ever survey the groups of the other groups that are ongoing, and I look at the comments ongoing, et cetera, in their crowd, it's just like the people, they all know each other, they're coordinated, they know which, you know, coins they're going after, they're shilling, they're pumping, they're like, I just want to know technicals. I want to know we're in an accelerating, an accelerating trend. I don't know why. Whenever I hit my keyboard, sometimes I'll hit it on my desk here, bam, my office, boom, and it'll just flip up to Dogecoin. I don't know why. It just does that. If I hit my keyboard, not even the underside of it, and if I hit it, it flips over to Dogecoin. I don't know why. And I don't know. We had some Doge issues. I would have thought the Doge army would have been a little bit stronger. I mean, come on now. Come on now. You're hanging out at a big discount and you're losing heart? Come on now. You went up 100% or 1,000x or something this year, and now you're disheartened because you have lower prices? Where did you go? What is wrong with you? Come on, man. Well, it's down to buy it. Well, it went down more. Well, buy more. Buy low, sell high. But it didn't. It's low. It's value. Something that cycles continually. You know? I bet someone has the key to that, you know. Like, you get paid every time the wheel goes around on the car. It's been in progress for 5 years. All right, well, there's parked. All right, well, someone probably has the keys for that. I would imagine someone has the keys for something like Dogecoin. It will turn into an ignition factory at some point. It will turn into, it likes to cycle. Patience pays in the market. Ask the people who got in initially. Yeah. Good afternoon, BVS Finance. Good afternoon. You are welcome to join our VIP or base camp to get your own badge to hang out with us. I'm a former financial professional. Not financial advice here. I turned down Morgan Stanley when they wanted me to become official offer from Smith Barney Morgan Stanley. I said, no, I don't want to trade for you. Thank you, though. I appreciate the offer. That's who I am. Went to find my own little personal non-SEC hedge fund after that. So that's who I am. Just pro-grade TA to the max that can be digested. Don't want to get too calculative. Don't want to be too over the top in terms of TA. But we know how to draw our Fibonacci's. We know how to interpret patterns, etc. We know the expectations of the market. One of the, I don't know, guys. The expectations of the market, we can talk about that. $100,000. We've talked about the technical implication of bull flags, how things have been kind of adjusted, etc. I'm just seeing this right here, okay, in Bitcoin. With a fake out, just seeing this kind of wedge formation. It's giving me kind of it's giving me kind of a bullish indication with a catch line below within this range. As I back up a bit, it just seems like that's trying to play these lines of resistance across the top here. Multiple hits, multiple breakouts. Something along the lines of this, a little bit more aggressive in terms of that fake out potential, but I would still, let's line this up like in this area. If you guys trade at lower time frames, you probably understand a lot more of what's going on here than just where is it going tomorrow? Where is it going up next month or not? We look at the lower time frames and we focus on them, and we've been very specific with our group in terms of catching 29,500, right? That's an introduction to us in the back. 29,500, catching it here. Boom. Ascending triangle. Ascending triangle indicated on the 5-minute chart. Remember it like yesterday. This in here. Boom. Catching this in here. Calling bull in the back. We don't do that, but I did it here. Boom. Bull. That's who we are. That's our group. Okay? And I flipped to here. Follow us on Twitter, etc. But yeah, throwing this up in the back at, the low 30,000s. It's time to go. And we don't use this image. I don't use that image at all. So if you trade and you want to be around some of the top traders around, shout out to Angel. Exclusive group. Shout out to Angel. Got into Bitcoin at $7.79. Chief benefactor. Could say in 2021, but to date he is. The $500 super chat champ. That's important. Huh? That's probably done more super chats than Elon Musk. That's pretty cool. He's probably read more of and studied more at the New York Institute of Finance than Elon Musk has too, huh? Yeah. Pretty cool. Glad to have brought that information his direction. That's value. That's good. Pretty cool. Kicking. So let me do some diagnostics and some analytics here just as I start to try and project a little bit of the price action. Interesting cut through there. I'm real tight on my lines. I like my lines being just really specific in the market right now. High stakes. Let's go. Having to consider the lines and the candle wicks at all times. Kind of a tough wedge that played earlier here. Bullishly, yes. Kind of a tough wedge. Top line frustration in terms of that channel. Didn't want to bring it up. Did. Frustrated there. Got over that. Okay. Exactly the pattern to play with some frustration and uncertainty here. Right? This top line indicated by resistance. Resistance hits on the candle. Okay? Specificity plays. It just does. Highly specific market right now. Very, very tight in terms of booking your trades, etc. Very, very tight. You're looking up on the board. You've got some 8%, 9%. You know, you've got some, you know, Luna doing relatively well right now. 5.37% up to $90. Luna up to 90. Trying to get Luna up to where? Up above that $100 price, previous all-time high, right? Yeah, trying to see that play. We want Luna to beat the odds. In the process it is currently in, it's not a plug or a play, it's a fact, okay? It's not a, you know, well, maybe it's not anything other than a fact right now that Luna is in an accelerating trend, period. Boom, it's in an accelerating trend. You can throw all the bear on it that you want to. The bear knows what an accelerating trend is. The top traders, institutionals, everything else knows what an accelerating trend is. Okay? That's an accelerating trend. Again, we can throw all the bears out. We've tried. I booked a trade or two on the shorts amidst the process. It still has a retracement process to it. Okay? Still has that. Okay? But this accelerating trend framework, the rise in the slope, doesn't need to be categorized really by anything except for an accelerating trend. So it's been a good lesson for a lot of us this year in terms of who's done well in Luna. Shout out to Angel, who got my $4.60 price target in terms of a deep core acquisition. Deep core acquisition in this area. Shout out. That's crucial. That's cool. That's a reputation. Go ahead and etch that in the bedrock of the foundation on that building. That's nice. We get into the fib retracements. Boom, in this area. Looked like that here. I just think of that when I think of a real successful move. Yeah, I do. I think of a real successful move like this with 460 was on the map. Boom, live streamed. That, yeah, that's the kind of stuff you get etched into the framework of the building, right? It's nice. So accelerating trend now. Boom. Terra. People didn't know what tether was. They didn't know. They did not know. I was always using the tether charts. And people are like, well, what is it? You know, what is a USDT? I'm like, well, I don't have time to explain it to each and every one of them. But you guys know I had USDT on everything, right? Before Luna. So boom, that's nice. That's cool. Let's see what we got here. So nice accelerating trend here. Nice accelerating trend on Luna. For those who got into the inverse head and shoulders, you're almost back to the position on the breakout of the inverse head and shoulders. They're like, yeah, we just had to wait a day and a half to get through this. But I know a lot of people that went long on this. A day in 2 hours, right? You wait a whole day and okay, you're back to your position. The market loves to do that to people. Shout out to Angel again. Why? Because Angel knows that. You're going to enter into a heavy long position, right? Yeah, I get into a 3L or a 5L. What happens? Every time, what happens? It's going to move against you. Every time. He knows that. Truth? Angel? Yes, truth. Almost every time your long position is going to move against you. It just doesn't matter, does it? I was right on support. I was right. It doesn't matter. Boom. It's going to drop you down. Right? It was a clear pattern. It did the same thing the last interval, lunar or whatever you're looking at. Well, what did it? It's gonna move against you. It just is. You got to have those iron hands, right? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You got to do what? You got to double down into it, right? So you find the best entry you can get, and then you got to double down into it. You got to compound down on something that really, has a good framework, good opportunity to really make some ground. Double down's an idea. That's one idea. 5 times. Yeah, like a 5x your position, right? Yeah, 5x might, has played well for some people who've done that. Some people just slamming some cash into some spots and this and that. Congratulations to those who are beating the market. It's not easy. It requires some cash to do. It does. Or some real patience and real maneuvering. I don't want to say luck, but just a real respect for the technicals. And a lot of your time. It really requires a lot of your time. Now, for some people, it's just, they have a position that's like, it's just, it requires a lot of your time. Yeah, it does. Let's look at one. One's been interesting. So, when one wants to hit what? Wants to hit its resistance across the top. At some point, that theory goes, it's a line of resistance. What happens in a line of resistance? Well, the price will hit it, and it'll want to go down. So at some point when, assuming a non-collapse of the entirety of crypto market, Harmony One, pretty interesting, interestingly positioned and I'd say proposed almost in terms of it, almost a proposed cultural framework, marketing that they put together. It's an interesting, it's a different dynamic so that they put together. So yeah, this line of resistance, some people will just play it like glue, right? Or in terms of a magnet, right? What do you mean? Well, some people will just operate in and away from this line of resistance and just say, well, the further that this gets down away from it, I see value. And where do I see it in an optimal context, barring any kind of collapse of the crypto market, right? And we don't know with regulation. We assume things will get better. We can't tell you what Uncle Sam's going to do, right? Even if we knew, we couldn't probably. I'd imagine. But yeah, there's an operational rationale where you have like you have your EMAs, right? You have your exponential moving averages. Yeah, let me lift this up in the context. There we go. This top line resistance. Sorry about that visual framework. I have both screens up now. It'll be easier for me to do this. So, yeah, some people will just play Harmony One and some other coins. The further we get away from this top line of resistance here, I'm going to accumulate, enter into longs, etc. This is just value. This is just value. Even in here, even down in here is value for what? For the return to function along a top line resistance. Boom. At some point, return to function top line resistance. It defines resistance. And I'll bring it up in the context of Luna, as we're seeing positive price action on one, and where is one ultimately headed? Well, there is a line of resistance. A line of resistance here. Well, what do you propose that the line of resistance would do in the future? It would act as a barrier to topside price action. Right? Yeah. It defines it. It's resistance. Okay. This defines potentially, if we can pick up in this zone, support. Right? Yeah. So, to the extent that we are in a trend channel, and that could be respected, line of resistance, right? Line of support. Top line target. Do you think it's going to $100? Well, why don't you follow the resistance for now? Try and follow your resistance on this and apply it to other, in terms of reasonable targets for coins. Okay? Fair enough. Yeah. A little bit of this going on as well. Interesting patterning. We will agree. Interesting patterning. Possible pennant formation. May want to dance along in here a bit, right? This would be a nice flag to set in here, even with the volatility, right? And this could be a heck of a super trend attempt up and outside of, or almost to, depending upon where breakout would occur. to that top line, and watch this if you're trading, to that top line resistance, right? Consider also carry up function of lower line support, carry up to top line pivot. So a double could be in the cards. Reasonable estimates. And to the extent that people or coins are like burning coin, there's coin burns. I mean, you could take the reasonable estimate and you could just fry it. I don't understand why more coins aren't doing coin burns. I got to tell you the truth. It ignited the heck out of the Luna market. It beat and really put it into an accelerating trend, right? It just did. So to the extent that that can be, I mean, it's like a you know, it's an easy mechanism for coins to focus on in terms of management groups that's being underutilized. And while some are coin burning when they have 15 quadrillion coins. Come on, man. You know, come on. You have 50 quadrillion coins. What are you going to do? You're going to burn 1 billion coins? You have 50 quadrillion coins, man. You know, so with Luna, that's part, it's a little bit more, aside from some critiques that I have on Luna, it is a little bit more viably proposed in terms of their USDT application, the ecosystem, the framework is awesome. I like it. I could see countries literally just buying USDT and holding USDT. I don't know why. Everybody wants a solid digital coin. All right. USDT. Your charts are in USDT. Your exchanges are in USDT. Everything's in USDT. I have to go to Walmart and pay for something in USDT. Really? Wow. Yeah, maybe, right? It's interesting, huh? It is interesting. Watching a little bit of a pattern formation here on Luna. Technical breakout after the recovery, inverse head and shoulders. It's been around for us, some of the VIP. Freddie, shout out, Freddie. What's going on, brother? And all of the VIP, restricted zone, etc., I want you to DM me in the back. I want you to go to Twitter and DM me, because we have some people in the back now that are kind of registered or not registered with VIP, and some of the new guys are not registered yet. So it's a small group. It's exclusive. Guys, if we wanted the numbers, we'd have the numbers. I don't deal with that. I don't want people shilling. I don't want people with, it's just a small crew. We have a very small, good group. So in terms of that, we have community leaders. We have a good background. But it's going to be a good year in terms of solidifying the group, the context thereof, etc. It's going to be a good group. It already is a good group. And it will be built out in a good way. So just watching Luna up 5.23%, Bitcoin, Matic 2%, ETH 2%, a lot of coins in the green. So we would expect with the price action here for this to be a decent move for Luna. Let's just expect it to run up to 92.50. See if it can get us 92.50 out of this. $92.50 on Luna. That'll put you up and above your target if you're forced to hold back. Sidus. Is Sidus going to run? Sidus breaking out. Freddie's saying Sidus is running, doing well. Yeah, it is. People buying into that. Cautious in this market of playing any breakout trade. Pre-existing positions, like when I first brought it to VIP, get the nod right now. It's true. These breakouts are real tough. I brought it before day one. So if you scaled into it at all, you got it at like 5 cents. It's at like 18 cents. Been up to like almost 20 cents. Let's see what it wants to do. Real tough breakout plays here. It's just fake out city. And we take a look at what that is doing. Up 29% today. Candle set technically on the outside of that resistance. Let's make sure on that. Very indicative of a typical breakout play right now. Contraindicated, this and that, and no. Thus far, no. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, typical. Typical market right now. Frustrating on another breakout, fake out to the top side. The markets are collecting interest in cash from individuals and forcing them to hold in a position on something that would have just liked to trade it, and now it's being put at them to where now they're going to have a longer-term interest and focus on the project for days instead of just a few moments, right? Well, okay, you know. It's like if that's a, you know, a social construct, agenda, or goal of the market, they certainly seem to be pulling that off. You know, that's fine. Let's turn it into a massive experiment. Whatever. It's just, why fake people out? Well, now they're in the trade for a number of days instead of just a few, 10 or 20 minutes. Oh, wow. Couldn't have figured that one out in 4th grade. Genius is behind the, control arm of the, market psychology division, whatever that is. I have those opinions because there is a lot of psychology and emotions tied into the market. It's like, don't fool yourselves. Whoever is, if I hadn't seen 20 to 30 of these fake out, it's 20 to the last 30 to the, it's just give people a pattern and let them trade it. Let them trade a breakout and let them make some money. Oh no, we want to trap them in and make them cost money if they, it's just whatever. I have a lot of personal, maybe what would you say it, training in the regard of like intelligence, psychology, different things like that, market fundamentals, is however they would want to apply. I'm certified in military intelligence studies, etc. So I'm not formally affiliated with any department, agency, bureau, nor military division, domestic or abroad. But yes, I am certified in military intelligence studies, right? So, top of the class, whatever. Okay, fine. So I understand some components and some byproducts of some real crafty kind of, ideas that float around. And looking back at Luna, that float around with, people's wallets and their structuring of group dynamic. Like, okay, we get it. We get it. It's like survey says, wrong. We need to get a buzzer. I want to get a buzzer. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a buzzer. That'd be cool. Let's get a sound. I'll start putting together some sounds to make this more fun. Buzzer, wrong. Let's see if I can find this. Buzzer, wrong. Let's go into search. The buzzer. Sound effects. Let me go into here. See if we can find a buzzer. Yeah, wrong. They want to manipulate the market. They want to turn this into, a long-term trajectory of giving you $200 or, failing your multiple like $5,000 price target on your next trade. And they want to give you either $200 and allow you to maybe keep $50 of it, right? Absolutely. And make you take and cautious and nervous and everything else, Yeah, or stay in the trade for 3 days and maybe you'll make money. It's like, how does that mentality really mesh with real good intelligence? Yeah, sorry, they lose the game. Yet again, huh? When they recruit you with, offset technicals on every single time frame, wrong indications, bearish divergences playing out to the upside, bullish divergences playing out to the downside, the crafty geniuses behind the market. Wrong again. When it's just the truth, huh? When I don't know, guys, when a 4th grade education can beat probably the control division in terms of sophistication as it applies to the market, and I think you guys know who is probably in charge of those control divisions. We've studied about them. We have worked around some of them, right? When they continually fail, Wrong. They lose again, huh? So they're not under any shroud of secrecy. I think we understand there's probably a control division here or there for the markets. Yeah. Let's go, Luna. Get on up out of there. 5.63%, huh? 5.63%, huh? Wishing all of those control divisions a very happy New Year's. Absolutely. 2022 is going to be the year of those overly sophisticated control divisions that maintain their agenda over your market profits. Happy 2022. Well, sorry about that too. Yeah, it didn't work, huh? At least we've studied them and we know who they are. We love you guys, huh? Wouldn't be the same without our ability to just chime in on 2022. Yeah, I guess maybe it would be. Okay, so that's our new sound. That's our new sound. We're going to add it into our repeat list. It made the cut. Congratulations. I'm just, once you study this stuff and you know it, the reason, it's just the reason we talk about it. It's just, yeah. It's like some people have a PhD and a doctorate to go along with their enforcement of, their principled rationale so that they can make people feel like all day long. Well, congratulations. You want to make people feel like that. Well, that's great. That is a purpose on the earth. Some people aspire to different things, and some people just aspire to try and make people feel like that. It's just we prefer to try and make people feel like you guys got it right. You try and make people feel good, huh? We try and make people feel like they're productive and part of something, right? Like, get that rocket in the air, huh? Yeah, huh? Like, can you do it? Can you do it? Like, what do you need from us, huh? Can you do it, huh? Can you get up there, Luna? You're up 5.64%, up to $90.27. Can you do it on that 30-minute time frame? Can you one more time? Can you? We want to see it, huh? I know a lot of you guys are long on Luna, huh? It takes that ignition. It takes that thrust. It takes the framework, huh? It does, huh? It takes that pattern, huh? There we go. There we go. We're going to go back to the music, huh? Takes that, huh? Sometimes it takes you explaining. It feels like it takes you explaining to your computer what the price is supposed to do. You're supposed to technically do that. It's almost like a guided tour for the price action. Like, yeah, you're supposed to do that now. Come on. And that phenomenon that you all experience, where the price moves when you look away from the screen for 10 minutes, and when you look at it, it just pauses indefinitely, right? Not overly critical. If that's a phenomenon that you are unfamiliar with, and every time you look at the screen, it starts to move in the direction you want it to, we would love to have you as a part of the VIP. Absolutely, huh? And we'd like to borrow your computer, and maybe you. We would, just because that's a very rare phenomenon. We're on the point of breakout of an arguable formation here. We've frustrated along the way. A lot of the patterns have frustrated along the top line resistance here, and it's a gulched, I'm going to say, we just call this a gulch, is the hole in the pattern, right? But we do have this express line of resistance. Would be a phenomenal pattern if this ultimately wanted to express itself in line with the maximum here. Now, we got involved with the signal on a 4-hourly RSI call that has been very beautiful, okay? To the extent that this would want to play out, oh, wow. Whoa. If this wanted to play out, what would that get up to? $106, huh? That would beat that $103. Might want to wind around a little bit sideways before then. It might not. I don't know. That'd be interesting, huh? That would be interesting. I'd like to see that. Would love to see that. How do I throw that RSI up on the screen? Where's my RSI? Let me look at that RSI. Don't have that. You guys want to put that on the screen? I think it would make sense. Let me put this RSI on the screen. I go to 3060, 3070. Boom. Okay. The RSI, it's in kind of fire right now. Let me place this on the screen. That's that, you guys know how to put your RSI on the screen? I'll go through that in 2 seconds so you know how to put it. This is the 30, the 60, etc. in terms of the RSI. I'm going to double click on it. Let me go through the exact indicator you guys need. If you go into your trading view and type in 30, it's RSI levels 20 through 30 and 70 through 80 by Abdomi, A-B-D-O-M-I, Abdomi, okay? A-B-D-O-M-I, all right? Now, we're going to click off everything except for the 30 and the 70. Those are the key two levels that we want. Okay, I'm going to turn this one blue. I'm going to go light on it. I'm actually going to turn the 30 into the area underneath, so I have the clear designation of 30 on the RSI on the pricing below me. Okay, then on the 70, I want to go into the 70, and I want to turn this we can turn it blue as well. Something above. Let's see. We want to take off that 80 as well, and that looks not too shabby. Let's do this. Okay, so we have the 30. I'm going to lighten this load up a bit so it's not so dramatic on the pricing. We'll get back into some high stakes music here in a second. Let's see what we have. All right. So we have the blue area, which is 30 on the RSI. That's on Luna. Let's do it on Bitcoin real quickly. Okay, Luna doing well at 5%. Nice. Nice. BTC. Now, it was nice, I'll tell you this. What's nice on Luna, case and point proven. If you played the breakout on the Ember's Head and Shoulders, 9 times out of 9, I'd tell you that's awesome. Or 10 times out of 10, right? Awesome trade. Awesome trade. Boom. Now, what happened? Well, it failed it. It went back down. And it forced you to do what? To double down. If you didn't double down or you cut within the realm of possibility, you cut it in here for the possibility that you couldn't spend the expensive additional downside here. If you're over invested at 10 times potential 30% down, and I'll say again on the account or on the trade, because this has been so trappy, it paid people who doubled down and slammed back into it. And people who didn't do that, who chose not to do that, they didn't get paid. They're not in a position where they're in profit. They're still trying to recover from this level here. So it's cost time and money. People who are under strategized, just a little bit under strategized. It's just easy. It doesn't mean you're losing. It doesn't mean anything. You're just under strategized. There's a different kind of very easily implemented solution to that. You're just kind of under strategized. You can call it underfunded, underallocated, etc. Just probably under strategized. Don't let the losses get in the way of your perception of yourself as a good trader. You just need to implement probably a different strategy, right? It's just the market's very good at flipping you around and requiring you to have the strategy we talk about all the time. It just is. So let's get into some high stakes music. Let's relax. Happy 2022. Let's see what we have. High stakes. Let's get into it. There we go. Welcome to Crypto Kingdom to Bitcoin spike. We caught Bitcoin at 29,500 before the trajectory up to 65,000. Just the truth. And shout out to all the VIP in the back who were a part of that. Very nice. Shout out in the comments, especially if you have a badge. We'd love to see that. Love to see that. If you guys have a badge, any VIPs or base campers, would love to see that. Absolutely. Looks like side is trying to push around. Trying to escalate in the background. We're looking at Luna right now. Side is one of the coolest projects around. Just awesome. We haven't seen anything like that at all. It's a competitor with Alethea. Have you guys seen Alethea? Let's look up Alethea. If you guys haven't seen it, you need to pay attention to Alethea. Let's see, NFT. Where is Alethea? We're going to look up Alethea, okay? Do you guys know Alethea? I think you do, huh? Alethea AI. Bringing NFTs just so we understand the space very well. Okay, there are all these different things, but the actual play of the faces, etc., the voices, it's just very next level. Personality pods. Let's see. Here we go.
It has been quite the crazy year. From NFTs to DeFi to token trading, we all have a story to tell from 2021. Wishing you all a happy new year and hope you have continued success being a trading degen. Now, time to put down these boring philosophy books and party.
All right. Well, Karl Marx is telling you to party. That's interesting. But they have like Emily Dickinson. They have it's like going to be like an encyclopedia where you get to create and train your own deal. So isn't that nice? Karl Marx telling people to party on. Welcome to 2022. Good gosh. Good gosh, man. So, Alethea, right? Because you couldn't make this stuff up. You could not make this stuff up. Could you, huh? Well, huh. That was a nice cap off for the crypto teams, development teams in 2021, wasn't it? Why would Karl Marx? I'm just curious, why would Karl Marx be on Alethea telling people to party? I don't know. I am a former presidential advisor, non-official employee, etc. But yes, that is the truth. Presidential, that's the truth. Very honored to have that in my framework, in my history, etc. It's like everything has to be politically, socially oriented or something. I like good people, huh? I don't like to talk about Karl Marx. I just don't, I never chose to study him beforehand. Like, I don't know. Didn't all that go away with the Cold War? I have no idea. Apparently not. I have no idea. They called it a Cold War because it's just like, it wasn't even like, there was nothing hot about it, There's nothing, no fire. That's not true, is it? It's like that's even wrong, I have to say. Is that even true? No. No direct exchange. Come on, man. What? It's a Cold War because we fought it over there through other names. Like, come on, man. You're over there fighting, You got military allocations, etc. I understand what a Cold War is. That's fine. Want to see that on Luna. Where's BTC? Come on, Bitcoin. Where you at? Bitcoin, where you at? Let's switch screens here. Not over involved in political commentary. Just what it is what it is. Bitcoin hitting a decent little level. Like that, Bitcoin. Go, baby. Come on. Let's see what you got. Can we hold this portion in here somewhat? Not a flat line. I wanted ascending. Need to get that up out of this blue range into this green range. Let's look at the hourly on Bitcoin. Holding support right now. Holding support, right? We got level 1, 2, 3, and 4. We want to go back to 4 or more, right? We want to. An oddly denoted flat line rectangular range. You have got to admit that, huh? This is oddly scoped out. Its zone of operation on Bitcoin is 45,600 up to 52,000, right? So let's measure this. As you look at the trading range, traders looking at a 13% possible to the upside. All right. Slow trades. 12% to the downside. Talked about the need of staying off of this line, cross-trend line of. Cross-trend, why? Because it's going from, you guys understand, from resistance, okay, from the $65,000 all-time high to the $53,000 hit, okay, top of that bull flag. Cross-trend line, resistance to, boom, attempted support, and actual support in terms of the hit on the candle wicks. So cross-trend line, trying to enforce that, just an odd flat range level right now. Just feels very odd, right? And it's reminding of this zone here. It is. Right? This overgeneralized because with specificity we had some internal zones on the different time frames, right? So kind of overgeneralized with the entirety of the pattern here previously, back from May to August, right? I said May to, yeah, May to August, about that. Yep, of 2021. So, similar zone now. Similar range defined, rectangular just kind of range. We want to hold this specific cross trend line, meaning let's say we want, well, definitely we want to hold that in terms of the overall expression. A potential move down to the 39 of the previous support. We don't want to go there. And we want to really stay off of, I should say, we want to stay off of this line of support indicated here. Right? Absolutely. We want to stay off of that. Nice move today, huh? Nice move thus far. 2.59% to the upside. I know Phantom's cruising. I know one's cruising. One is cruising 12% to the upside. Love it. Nice trades. Phantom cruising to the upside. The one thing that Luna has that Phantom and One are without, Luna has this $100 price tag, recent all-time high accelerating trend. Yeah. So it's a little interesting in the dynamic, right? And we just hit an inverse head and shoulders on the price action, and we had just hit one here that really jettisoned up to a new all-time high. So Luna is marching up the ladder of all-time highs. So Phantom's up, One is up. They're on Fibonacci hits. They're on Fibonacci levels where people who hit a Fibonacci, okay, they're up, right? Yeah. So that's what makes Luna a little different right now. Okay? That's why probably paying a little bit of attention to Luna. It's interesting. This is what I mean on breakouts right now. Let's take a look at Sidus. Do you see what it did to you? Yeah. And it just does it every time, every trade. I mean, it's literally been doing this to every single trader. You guys know this. This has been the most unhospitable market I have been a part of, period. I'm going to tell you that. Because we expect when Bitcoin rumbles to the upside, we're going to get some get up and go on these other coins across the board. It's been the most inhospitable market that I've been a part of. It's just the truth. That's okay to say that. No, that's fine. Sometimes you have hospitable markets, they play. Sometimes you don't. Look at Sidus. The breakdown through just, you know, just. It's like there's nails all over the floor. What's the solution? Well, throw them a bag of hammers. Too much. It's like, you know, it's just the whatever the equation is. It's just, you know, it's not. You just kind of feel like there's something off with the equation. However bad of an analogy you could make, it's just it's not good. It's, every time you're getting cut, you're getting hammered down into whatever breakout you're playing. But it seems like, well, maybe the one that you missed. Maybe the one that you didn't trade, maybe that one actually worked out. It's been like that. If you have experienced that, congrats. You have experienced probably the most inhospitable market that we have been a part of as a group. It's just the truth. For some reason, it's been very inhospitable. So, welcome to a new year. Much need for it. Could be part of the, could be part of what's going on. Interesting. Let's see. Let's draw out some good lines on Sidus. You guys got these lines working? Huh? You guys got those paved in? Okay. That's decently put together. Well, she's pushing, isn't she? Yeah, she is. Nice. Senate. The Senate. Senate is the governance token for Sidus. Glad we covered it. Glad I brought it to the VIP. That's a good thing. 4x possible. Around 3x to 4x. Nice pattern formation here. And what I bring you guys, I'm just going to tell you, I don't always trade. I just have to tell you guys that. I don't front load my trades or even, if I bring you guys something that's a 2x, 3x, I'm not always I mean, just rare is the occasion. I'll say, okay, well, this one is just off the wall. It's funny. I like it. It's something like that. I don't always front load. I mean, I don't. As a matter of like general practice, I don't front load my trades and then bring awesome coins with. I mean, I don't do that. I don't hyper promote and front load my trades. I just don't do it. I don't. You know. I just don't. That's not a practice that I'm used to doing. I'm just not in that. I'm not. Technical level. It's just the truth. I am for that for some reasons. It just makes sense. So let's take a look at Luna. I like the ecosystem of Luna. It's just, it has proven to me that it is a superstar. It's you know, the tether component of every exchange listing in the crypto revolution. It's just like it's undeniable. It's in front of everybody's face. Not like, well, this is an obscure new project I want everyone to take a look at. Like, you know, and then I front loaded and, well, yeah, I made, you know, I made 15 times my money in the last month. Well, okay. We have a platform to do that. I don't always, you know, don't always do that. Have I done that? I don't know. I don't think so. Not with like $100 million to back it up or something like that. Like, you know, this project has $100 million behind it, and it has good technicals. Maybe I'll bring it up and trade it. But I'm careful of issues like that. On behalf of myself and VIP, we are not a pump and dump kind of crew. We're not. We're just not. Okay, I want to dig into what Luna is doing. Give it some credit right now. Looks like it's beating the notion of an ascending wedge. Nice, 5.72% to the upside, and trying to break out of the previously entered, trying to conquer the previous entries for individuals who traded the inverse head and shoulders. I wouldn't have blamed anybody for that. Great trade. Reversal pattern. You know that. Reversal pattern, right? What did it trade from before here? To start the escalation up, a reversal pattern, inverse head and shoulders. Absolutely. Yeah, so great entry. Did you enter here? Great entry. It cost you, you know, did it cost you, you know, 5% again or 10% again? You know, surprise. Welcome to the, you know, just that's been what it's been doing on the last 7 to 10 trades of yours. Well, must have been fun the last few weeks of 2021. Let's see 2022. We can switch over, you know, get into kind of like a hyperdrive, overdrive, something exciting. Let's look at IOTEX. That was for AJ Crypto in the house. Liked that play. Excited about it. Whew, that's a super duper trend there. So trying to find a channel formation here. It's in mid-level, scoped out fibs. Yeah, it worked out well. That was a nice trajectory to the upside. Again, it hit its Fibonacci's to the extent that can be a danger zone, a dangerous mentality to get into. You got to catch them on the fib hit. The problem was it was so sparse in terms of the rebound of the, right? Because you didn't want your cash to just sit there. Patient hands get rewarded at times, right? They just do. Patient hands get rewarded at times. So just hitting around that 90-degree mark. Luna not looking bad, is it? Some people probably doing this with Luna right now. I bet they're trying to, huh? In terms of kind of a wedge formation. And shout out to Freddie. I know Freddie is long on Luna VIP. What's up? What's up? Bitcoin, Harmony One, etc. We got some different technicals in the mix. We just do as a group. So, willing to accommodate that. To the VIP room in your shill, you will be removed. That's just the truth. I keep it real low. Not the volume, the number of people. I'm not into the whole, you know. Well, we have it sometimes, but, you know, I don't know. I'll remember some of the Doge streams and counting up through 500 people in the stream or this many people in the stream. And when I would bring up anything that were against the price going up, the only thing they wanted to hear was the price was going up. And if they heard it was going down, they completely left. I watched the room, you know, not so slowly, literally turned from 500 followers or 500 people in attendance to 125 people in attendance. When I would mention anything about cautioning them, listen to this, guys. When I would mention anything about Dogecoin going down, it would go from 500 people watching to 125 people watching to 80 people watching to 40 people watching. When I would mention anything about Dogecoin going down on a Doge live stream, people over to a different channel to watch. It's going up, it's going up, it's going up, it's going up. Hey, I experiment with that sometimes, believe it or not. Of course I do. I get a big room of 500 people, 500 plus people, guys, in a room in a live stream. And what happens? When I mention the price going down, they leave. Well, what did they get? They invested probably a lot of money into something that went down. None of them wanted to hear it. None of the hundreds and hundreds or thousands of people over the time wanted to hear about the price going down. What does that mean? They invested, it went down. My role in terms of what I do for the community, for the VIP, is to bring a balanced framework together. So the people who left lost money. A very small group of people that I don't know. I'm not going to say allowed to be in here, but the overall framework of it, people don't want to hear about the price going down. They don't want to hear about hitting a lower level Fibonacci. They just want that hype. They want that hype. That's the truth. Interesting dynamic. I wanted to share that with you. I know the people in here now, so nice we get to hang out. Don't have 500 people in here that just want to hear about it going up. That's okay. I know. I understand that. High stakes. Also, generally, middle of the day is a lower crowd overall. Shout out to VIP. Disco ball and everything for the new year. So the threshold right now, one is up 13.4%. Phantom's up 10%, okay? Luna is up 5.6%. I try and watch the threshold gain, like 10%. Luna will stream about everything. Okay. Yeah, a few coins. Nothing too exciting going on. We just don't have those screaming days where everything's up 20 or 30%. It's like every pattern is almost costing money to get involved in a trade on the pattern. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. So don't resent it. Don't hold it against the market, anything. Just realize that's what the market is providing you. It doesn't reflect on how you are as a trader, etc. It's just, if the market wants to be like that, it's just going to be a much more sparse market. It just is in terms of overall inclusion, everything else like that. But the patient hands get rewarded, or have gotten rewarded, very much so, throughout the time of crypto. So that's cool. Luna all day, apostolic. Freddie in the house. $5.85% to the upside. Some of these have been so slow. It's like, well, I'm going to enter into a trade and we're going to make $500 in the next 14 days. Oh man. Whoa. We're going to make $5,000 in the next 3.5 months. Whoa. Pull the plug on the turkey. It's like whatever it is, We're going to be slow roasting a turkey for the next, what is it, pull the plug on the turkey. The turkey is gone. Well, what are you going to do? My trade, I'm going to make $5,000 over the next 18 months, man. Like, whoa, pull the plug on the turkey. Your finest, dinner of it's plug-in oven roasted turkey that, sir, you can enjoy a return of 1.25% over the next 3.5 months. Like, just pull the plug on the turkey. I'm going to go eat. I'm going to go. Yeah, I am. I'm going to do something different than, sit and watch the price crawl the wall. Is it moving? I guess so. Not to be overly overly fault finding, but you know, that right there is a move. It's on the 30-minute time frame. Like, slam around, do something. We identified you an hour ago. We would like to see something faster than this in terms of the price action. Are we excited? It's up 5.91%, almost to the breakout, initiation level. Lack of a target completion previously. A day and 12 hours ago. The turkey is on. Yes, right? Fine. Look at it. It didn't complete up to this previously. Now, is it going to get you back to the same position? This is the question. Is it going to get you back to the same exact position beforehand where it offered you $500 to get out after you computed the bid and the ask spread on this or any other coin, any other trade you got into? Will you take the $400 now? After you've already taken tens of thousands of dollars from me over the preceding months, you want me to take, potentially, and it hasn't? No, it hasn't. Okay? But that's the mindset you get into, is that, well, preceding, you just did this to me last trade and you cost me like $5,000. What are you doing to me right? Well, sir, you can take $500 right now, like you could right then, and be happy with that, or get concave down into and spend another day and 12 hours. You see what it's been doing. That's a real effect. For anyone who expects any compliance whatsoever from a technical, like the New York Stock Exchange founded these principles, right, with the New York Institute of Finance in 1922? Come on, man. Come on. Come on. And not a single breakout trade works for weeks. Come on, right? Just come on with it. Come on. A little bit smarter than what's going on in the market. This FYI. Yep. So, up to the previous zone. Do you want to, those who entered, you were here a few days ago, a day and 10 hours ago, 12 hours ago. Is it time to cut? To get back to where you were, recovery trade, break-even trade. Like, psychologically, it's like I hear people, I'm working on being tougher in the market. I'm working on being so emotional. Man, spend a day and 10 hours, unless you hammer in, boom, with additional cash, bam, right? So that's the solution to the psychological effect argument. Okay? Those are the guys doing well. Hammering in, bam, don't worry about it. Throw some more cash in, bam. They're going to drop to here, don't worry about it. Cover with five times the amount, bam, right? Then you don't have a problem. If you're not investing enough money, as I can tell you, it becomes a difficult equation because you got $1,000 riding on this trade, right? And then, well, you're going to have 5,000 here. Then you're going to have your 20,000 here, right? So yeah, you're going to book a trade on $1,000. Well, yeah, we get it, huh? We understand. Some people throwing $1 million in, quarter $1,000,000 in. They're having fun. It goes down. What do? They throw in, $500,000. Well, I just want to trade with the entire $50,000 I have. Well, you're going to notice when it takes, on 4 trades that don't work out in a row, you're going to notice when it takes $5,000 from you. And it's been doing that the last 2 weeks to everybody, right? Just pretty much on breakout trades, etc. Maybe an exception along the way up here. Some people will hit that on the inverse head and shoulders, right? And once you wait for some pattern conformance, and I brought this to VIP. Hope you guys traded this. And people have preferences, They just do. They have real strong preferences in terms of what they want to trade, whether or not they have time to trade it, whether or not, I choose not to trade that. Okay, well, that's fine. That's part of the market, preferences. Balance between life and trading, everything else like that. That's true. That's the way it is. It's a good thing. Creates that market dynamic. But to do a real assessment of yourself in the market, you have to include like a double down mentality. You have to. And if you're not using, you have to include that. If you skip trades, well, I don't want that one. I choose not that. Well, someone gave you clear signal. It's there or not. Well, okay. You just include that in terms of your overall performance, right? So when bad times come like this, recognize the good times. What have you been through that's good in the market, right? You have to look at that. It's always a balance. And the market, it doesn't close. That's another thing. It's 24/7. Let's look at Bitcoin for a little bit. See what Bitcoin's got going on. Super trend, capacity there, Phantom tucking in kind of hard, spiraling up on the right-hand side. Yeah, spiraling up like that. Kind of a miniature pattern formation on Phantom. I'm going to go Harmony 1. Following Phantom, essentially, where is Bitcoin? Let's go into, let me get into Bitcoin here. All right. Bitcoin 2.55%. Not doing poorly. Today, up 2.5%, pushing some of the alts higher. It's a tricky market, guys, overall. You have to appreciate that very much about what goes on. You got to call the direction of Bitcoin first of all. Then you got to be prepared. If you want to make some money, you got to throw some money at it. Then you have to throw some more money at it. Bite my tongue. If you want financial advice, go to JP Morgan. Can they give you financial advice on Bitcoin? It's not a security. Technically, listen to the financial advice of the CEO of, there you go. Financial advice, you want it from JP Morgan? What? He's going to tell you every time Bitcoin could be worthless. Okay, you want financial advice, go get it from JP Morgan. That's fine. I'll speak about the technicals. That's it, but it's not a security. So technically speaking, based on the research I've done and the interaction I've had with literal state control boards, etc., for securities, you can't give financial advice on a non-security. So blah, blah, blah. It becomes a lot of meaningless. Maybe it's still meaningful to the, I don't know. It's not they need the regulation is what I hear. That's what I hear. It needs to be regulated a bit. Bitcoin, I guess we're looking at this as we expand this pattern. I like to get away from a chart for a while, then look back at the chart, see what can be. Sometimes when I stare at a chart too long, it becomes difficult to really capture what's going on. Looks like the traders now on the 4-hourly are looking at a descending wedge formation. Bullish formation noted on Bitcoin. We want to stay off of this line. This would be the caveat here. You do not want to visit this lower line, either the cross trend line of resistance, right? Prior resistance, turn to support. We don't want to visit that line because that would be a heck of a fallout with orders just waiting at a natural zone here below level of support. Resistance to support, right? Resistance, boom, boom, to support, boom. Right? Very natural line has been hit multiple times on the candle wicks. Depending upon how we draw this specific line to the actual, let's go on the actual daily line chart. All right, on Bitcoin, we will show and demonstrate it's been hit multiple times. There we go to the top line there, and boom. Hit. Real close. And then you have to, this is just a mechanism, then raise it to that candle wick. It's just been a mix and match. Boom. That's the line that gets hit. Just specificity, degree of tolerance in terms of changed trend lines, etc. The maxim that I have been taught, I'm going to say that I have been taught is a 1% differential in your trend line. Account for a 1% differential in your trend lines. 1%. The variability on your trend lines. Okay? That's what I have been. I can repeat that from New York Institute of Finance, etc. Okay? That's it. Fair enough. That's where the information came from. Founded by the New York Stock Exchange, 1922. They know price action. They know price action. So we want to know what the New York Institute of Finance knows, what the New York Stock Exchange knows. We want to know. We got to know, huh? We got to beat the street. But not everybody's going to pay attention, right? New York Stock Exchange, a bunch of people through trading academies, whatever else. Well, not everyone's going to work hard at it. You got to think, yeah, that's true. So the guys who work hard at it, they should beat the rest of the guys, you know. They pay attention to the technicals. And when you pay attention to the technicals and you still get beat, it's like, well, why would, you know. So blue zone, kind of 1, 2, 3, 4. We want to get to 4, right? I just find it a nicely demonstrated on Bitcoin. Pick up. Let me raise this up. There we go. All right. I don't mind those lines. Rough generalized level of support. Right, a little bit of variation. That 1% rule kind of comes in. Okay. 1% in terms of the variability function, the threshold you should have in terms of crafting or drawing your trend lines. Have a 1% variability. What's 1%? Well, on Bitcoin, what's that? That's a little bit. 1% up in this area is probably, what is this, guys? No, we could just say it's going to be exactly like, if it's $50,000, it's going to be $500. If it's $46,000, it's going to be like $500, $460. Okay, that's cool. So you have this pattern to trade to the extent that you're going to go with a mobile, I say a mobile function here, or a moving trend line. I never like to draw to moving trend lines. I just don't. I try and stay away from it in terms of the practice of technical analysis. Well, it's right here. Okay. Well, the trend line's right here. You guys, if you're not watching this on a big screen TV, you're missing out. All right. You got to watch this on a big screen TV. All right. Cool. So we could say this was the trend line. Why? I could rationalize and justify this area in here of the preceding pattern. Let's get into that. Let's talk about the application of your trend lines. All right. As we would discuss this zone in here being a portion of defining the preceding or the ultimate trend line that's going to be carried through to what? Well, carried through to this zone while this is developing. I'm going to go ahead and draw a trend line on it. You see, I don't like to draw trend lines unless there's an established point, right? An established pivot. We could get into kind of a, we'd get into something more like this. Let's go into like a pitch fan. We would get into more of a pitch fan rationale of where are we headed, right? And incorporate there into, because it's a moving trend line, and incorporate into it different functions of other more established pivots in the price action that hold a little bit more weight. That makes sense, huh? Because we don't want to draw to a position, to a moving target saying we're beating it, I mean, essentially, if we're going to do that, we would like to operate within the backdrop of what has already occurred. Okay, and on the candle wicks, differentiation, always note the differentiation. But this was the heavy zone here. Breakouts. Can you imagine being in a market where all the breakouts are frustrated, man? Yeah, huh? It's just trying to get going. It's like, it's supposed to be frustrating. So on the line, here we go. Okay, contraindicated. Wow. So we have to talk about that contraindication. This is where we're heading. Okay. From the lines to the candle wicks. You're not going to find much more of a market that's more aggressive like this in terms of sending six signals, almost instead of mixed signals. It might as well be 6 signals, right? Luna, 6% to the upside. Now, who made money? Guys who hammered in, doubled down. Who's not making money? The guys who traded this on a breakout potential of a clear inverse head and shoulders, right? You're trading it on a clear inverse head and shoulders. If you're not making money, there's no question as to what you're doing. You're repeating the technicals. You're technically oriented. You're entering in at a near juxtaposition or a near, I'd say, correlated, right, play that has a high degree of success based upon normal market parameters, etc. And you're getting thrown back down into the pattern, whereas it doesn't just happen. So the expectation, it's like a, it's like a game of blackjack, and like, man, you took out all of the aces and face cards. You didn't hear, well, we just did that for you, and the tens, right? Yeah, close. I know. Then you start thinking, well, you can still get it on the numbers. You can still hit it on you could. It's just, what are you going to be saying all day long? Hit me again. Hit me again. Hit me again. Oh, sorry, bust. Dang it. Like, that's what you're going to get through. Hit me again, right? If you don't double down, just hit me again. Just, well, hit me and bust. Well, so. And a beautiful example of the contraindications the market has been giving everybody, right? On a highly, highly diagnosable level, just in terms of the actual, technicals, highly, highly diagnosable, highly verifiably, empirically speaking, based upon data, all right? Small bull pennant, right? Which is what? Which is always going to be in the market of today, is going to be contraindicated by what? Of course, sir. By the candle wicks. Every trade is going to be contraindicated. Every single one of them is going to be contraindicated. Of course. It's just been the market. You see, we have a nice bull pennant. Until you look at the candle wicks. And then you're on a level of resistance. As you're being asked whether or not, well, did you want to take at the previous level and make your small change if you entered here previously, unless you double down, unless you kick it, bam, free kick. It's a free kick. It costs you money. You got to double, compound down into it. Guys making money, compounded down into it. You got to throw at the market. It's just based on my experience, what I've seen. The guys making money are throwing at the market. If you're not, you're going to be in a real popular group of people that are sitting there having to hold through days and days not recapitalizing. It'll be very uncomfortable. And it was very interesting. I heard New York Institute of Finance say, and people will make mistakes or get over-involved, whatever they will do, and then they will go to their deity of choice and pray that if this works out, they'll never do what they just did again. And I was like, that's really funny. It was some economist or technical trader genius. He's like, and then they'll return to their deity of choice and start to pray. And it was like, I was like, it's just funny because that's not what's required. It's not a hope and a prayer or singing a song. It's just you got to throw at the market with money. And when it's tough on you, you got to be tough on it. And if you're in the background, still just chilling out and finding every excuse in the book not to be tough on the money situation, then you'll fall in the category of and then everyone goes and picks their deity of choice. I say that because I think of the whole world. Just they're in a trade and please. It's not about that. It's not about going to your deity of choice and thank goodness this one worked out. That's not about that. It's just a strategy. It's a multiplication table with odds attached to it and the market function. That's all it is, literally. It's not. I just laugh when I recently heard that New York Institute of Finance material verbatim from the Wall Street guy's mouth. He's just really cut and dry there. And then everyone will return to their deity of choice and promise that their deity of choice that they will or will not engage in this behavior again if this specific trade will work out. I'm just like, whatever, man. It's just funny because that's what people do. It's like, oh, please. It's like, just participate in the market, hammer into it, do it like it should be done if you want the returns. If you don't and you can't, you can't. That's just the truth. It's just the way it works. I don't want to use strategy. I just, that's what people do. I don't want to use strategy. I just want it to work out, for me. Well, and everyone returns to their deity of choice. I'll get that on record where he says that. It's just interesting. Not that anyone's deity of choice is laughable whatsoever, but he's been in the business long enough. He can say that really dryly and get away with it, right? He knows. So, top line, on a recovery trade, if you didn't double down and hammer into it, what are you forced with? Well, potentially losing a trade at thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Did you hit it in here? Well, because it's done this to you the last 5 to 10 trades in the market. It has. So carrying a topside position on a breakout trade should be highly reliable. Just the market right now is kicking you in the teeth if you're doing that. And it's making it very unpleasant. We're probably returning to such and such and such and such and such and such. Not to make light of anyone's spiritual right or there. I mean, absolutely not. I believe. I just do. That's what I choose to do. I have friends from less than I used to, but I used to have a lot of Islamic friends or something like that. Very close to a lot of them. Not as many anymore. Huh? Kingdom, the kingdom. Hey, all faiths, huh? The whole world, it's cool. This is what you come up with. On a potential breakout is an upward channel, which is technically bearish, and the upward channel is technically bearish. You know the calculatives, you know the patterns, the bearish means supposed to break down back into this. The deficits, a strong inverse head and shoulders reversal signal when you see it, the strongest pattern here that's probably not worked out, and you identify those throughout the market. You just do. You do. And so you're faced on a recovery trade right now. And waiting in time and this and that. Well, I'll tell you the last thing to do, don't be embarrassed that or don't think it reflects on you. If you're trading like that, it just reflects on, if you wanted to have better returns, you'd probably throw harder at the market. You just would. You wouldn't be put in a position where then you're either underperforming. If you wanted better returns, you'd probably throw more into the market. That's just it. From a sophisticated trader and investor standpoint, that's what I would expect to hear at like a conference. I would just expect to kind of hear that from people who have the wherewithal to invest and they're choosing not to. If you wanted better returns, you would probably be throwing more money in terms of actual dollar figures, etc. You'd be working the calculations a little bit more in your favor. Unless you just want the market to perform and you're upset the market's not performing. But if you're trying to trade in a non-performing market and you still want the returns at all, you're going to need, I would expect to hear that. I would expect to hear that at a conference. I haven't necessarily, so I've just heard the dynamics placed to me by, in front of me by some very, from the mouth of some very high-level investors who've really done well. Really close to food time. So, difficult line on the daily to contend with on Bitcoin. Little difficult, huh? Let's iron cage this and kind of take a look at what it has done on this is the 77 minute. It might as well be the hourly. If you guys want to switch to the hourly, no problem. 77 minute cleans it up just a touch. It's a little cleaner of a time frame, just is. We see on the hourly, it's hitching potentially up. 30 minute hitching, let's see. 5 minute down is the 1 minute down. Everyone down on everyone. Okay, just subtle time frames. So again, another pump fake to the upside through this while it's in the process of trying to formulate another fake out. So you could almost, play the fake outs, at least definitely be aware of them, all right? But you could almost trade them right now. And right when you start thinking that, you think, well, maybe it'll stop because it's been that consistent right now. It's just, who really wants to sell on a fake out or on a breakout? Like, well, this is the whole idea is even on a bearish pattern or a bullish pattern within a bearish market or a retrace, you're going to have some patterns that are going to break out, right? Unless it's all contraindicated. Very interesting. It's just a lot of contraindications in terms of the manifestation of the price action. Condition of the market. Absolutely. So Luna in that zone. And I guess at some point you just go long. You just do. You just say we're long Luna. That's it, and we're gonna let this work itself out. And if you are that, you be prepared on anything that you're long. That you have what? You have lower levels. Period. Bar none. Absolutely. And don't get emotionalized out. You're either trading the way you need to be trading, and if you're not, then it's less cash, more risk. That equation is a difficult equation. Okay? Less cash, more risk, more anticipation, etc. Now, can it be done? It is done. 1 month, then the next month, this, that, it's just. Let's see what we got in terms of default. Let's go to Binance. Let me go to 86 fib mod. There we go. You got all those levels below. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels below. All right. On an accelerating trend, technicals noted. Up 5.32%. Been a good rebound for Luna. We want that exponential price action. We want that as a function of being in the market. We want exponential gains, even on spot. We want it to go up 100%, 200%. We want that 3x, 4x. We want the dynamics of like Senate, which went up 100% today, right? We want to multiply our money. That's right. On the newer coins, this and that, you're going to be faced with more volatility, right? So whatever you put into it, you have to be prepared to lose 30 or 40% of it. You just have to. Well, I only want to invest in the ones that aren't going to go down 30 or 40% while they go up 200%. Excuse me? What? Okay. Citus. Let's look at Citus. Formulating a pretty nice pennant right now on the breakout. What's the top line target of a falling wedge? The top of the wedge? So this pennant chooses to go to the upside. Let's say that. And it tucks into about the top of the wedge, which is a trade of what percent if you're just flash trading this sucker? About 6% of a move. Let's look at the order book real quickly just so we can say 18.46. Anything relatively into it, you're at 18.35 on a sell, on a quick sell. 18.35. The price is 18.48. All right, 18 cents. 18.35 gets you in and out. It's anything from 25 to 50 grand. Okay, let's say 50 grand is 18.30. 18.3 on the sales side of things. 18.3. Just a boom, boom, you're in out. Okay. You can set it and risk not getting picked up or not getting out of position or into a position. On the trade, on the input, you're at 18.7. 18.7. You got to pay 18.7 to get in. Now, that's going to move the price, okay? These are geared towards moving the price up and down to set the market. Your spread is a function of the price moving. Well, I have to reach up here and bam. Or you have to set and wait and let someone else pick you up, right? The problem with that is the certainty of you getting in or out is very low. Or it's lower. It's lower. All right? So the spread for takers is going to establish the movements in price along with the makers who set their own price and say, I want this down here. It's put into the board, becomes part of the story if the demand is there. at those prices to buy or sell, right? The order book. You reach up in here, bam. I got a big position, right? I got, say I got to get in with 100 grand. You want to get in with 100 grand, you're going to have to clear out all these. Bam, 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 bam. You're going to be paying 18.70 to maybe 19 cents. Yeah, you're going to be paying 19 cents on 18 and a half to get in. The trade doesn't work out for whatever reason. Well, then you got it. You're out at 18. So from 19 to 18 on $100,000. What's that? Roughly 5%, right? Just on one trade, boom, boom. 5G's gone, boom. That's not counting the move against you if the trade doesn't work out. And the way the board is going to adjust, it's just, it is what it is. That's a big component of trading. Arbitration bots, very interesting arbitration bots. You guys know what arbitration bots are? I don't think you want to. They exist. Arbitration bots. Makes sense that you would hear about an arbitration bot. You guys want to clear this and see what we have? Boom. What does that look like in terms of the price action on Luna? Look bullish, huh? Not bad. Looks decent to me. What do you guys think? We want a strong move up. We don't want corrugated, or we don't want stifled price action. We don't want that. We want a strong move up. Us and everybody else, huh? We do. We want to see Luna. Boom. Something to repeat. Boom, 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 boom. See this? Boom. Move up. Boom. Repeat. Right? Bam. Wanting to repeat. Bam. On the 4 hourly. So we have a nice move up. Wham. Then we have consolidation. Wham. Move up, right? Wham, wham, right? So we want to repeat this. What are we repeating? Smaller, huh? Right? We want to, bam. We want to repeat. Bam. On the 4 hourly. When I say it looks bullish, pop, right? Pop. This just gonna crunch, Food for thought. One having a heyday. One, you trade one, you better be prepared, especially if you're going in on leverage. You don't double down into it. You don't do what just be prepared. It'll throw you any day of the week where it's down. What? It wants to drop off. Let's just say a bad day on one. Down 50%. Boom. One day. Okay. Was it 2 days, 3 days? Yeah, down 50%. Playing for the recovery. Down 50% in 1 day on leverage. On leverage. Okay, you got a leverage position in here. Just be prepared for a bad day. You want to compound your returns, everything else. Well, it's 50% down. Okay? Well, it's going to hold. It's going to hold. Hold. Well, come on. In a day and 8 hours, you're down 48%. You're washed out. Any longs are completely washed out. Be prepared if you have a $100,000 position on long 3L here to break out here on your line of support, generalized line of support. Be prepared. You just got $100,000 wiped. Boom. Right? Right. On one. It's picking up nicely. So, stacking heavy reserves at lower levels. Just essential, right? It is crucial, as well as understanding the risk involved in the market. I'm just repeating mostly what I see on the market. Let's see what we have. High stakes. It is high stakes. And the people who traded this well, traded it well or not, you're going to enter into a line of support or otherwise. It's in a bull flag. It is. For all intents and purposes, the thing's in kind of a bull flag formation, right? A little bit of variation in here. Well, we could call it this if we wanted to. different interpretation everywhere. But let's look Luna up 5.5. So I'm not spoiled on the market at all, just so you know. I just like rational market participants. Shout out to Angel at the top. Big shout out to Angel. Always ready to hammer into lower levels. Always. Just prepped to do that. Love that. 500 Super Chat champ. Way to go, Angel. Shout out to all the VIP. Shout out to $1 Million champ Josh. And hope everybody had a safe 2022 ringing on the new year. Watching Luna attempt to get up and out of inverse head and shoulders, right? With the triangulation indicated. Top line to triangulation. Let's go to the hourly on this. This would just be an amazing target to reach here. Top line function on breakout. That would just be amazing. That would be really nice to see that $107 new all-time high on Luna would be really, really fantastic. That'd be great for Luna. It's been such a success story. It's one of the strongest performing coins of 2021. One of the strongest performing coins of 2021. That's impressive because 2021 was a strong year for a lot of traders, a lot of investors. We'll dig through, huh? We're going to find some projects. We know of some projects right now. Finding some, excuse me, if I'm leaning back in my chair, almost fell back a little bit. That was a little bit off center. But finding the projects that may go up 10,000% again, that may. Anyone involved in startups at an institutional level or otherwise will say, man, you got to wait, and the odds of hitting those, it's just, it is what it is. Can we identify them? We do quite a bit. Let's see what we have here. Again, just the time factor. It takes a while, doesn't it? So 30-minute has a decent look right now for Luna. Why did I have it like that? Let's go to 5 minutes. No. It is what it is, isn't it? It is. 30-minute hadn't been bad. I like the ascending nature of what's going on the 30-minute. Trying to power up through that. Has it already been there? Almost. Channel line formation, etc. Flash trade, wham bam. Make a point on, make a point on. You just need tight spread and tight. You need a lot of liquidity and you need a tight order book. And if you want to make some cash like this, boom, boom, you have to literally be okay with making. Okay, I'm going to make $800, $1,000. I'm going to make $5,000. Maybe today I'll book 3 or 4 of these. I'm going to try and make $5,000. If the arbitration bot will let's do it, that's cool. Can you believe arbitration bots? Actual language discussed with me from an exchange. Arbitration bots. All right. What is the point in trading if you're not supposed to engage in arbitrage? When buy low, sell high becomes a term of art as expressive as arbitrage, and you're buying low and selling high, it's like, okay, well, interesting. Orders kind of coming through, everything else. This may take some time if it wants to get up through this level, huh? We don't mind a set right there, bam. We don't mind that. Love to see on Luna some sort of a, there we go, some sort of a function like that, huh? Ooh, that'd be looking nice, wouldn't it? If it wants to set vertically, understanding the next big move could be something in terms of an ascending triangle. That'd be sweet, wouldn't it? That'd be nice. Get this up and out of there a little bit. So happy 2000. That'd be a 10% move, 9% move to the upside. That'd be nice. The other move on the triangulation would be, what is this? Boom, 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 boom. 17% move to the upside. $100, huh? Burning tokens, doing all these things. Price needs to go up. Take the coins out in the backyard and burn them. Just cool. ETH up 2.37%. All right, Ethereum. The VIP baller price target for Ethereum. You guys tell me, huh? I would say Ethereum, huh? Well, if you ask the Elliott Wave International, they would say and agree with, and they would like the tweet that on the monthly it's already reached its 5th wave. Ouch. Yeah. Ouch. Exactly in the position where an entry here now could yield you. I mean, on the breakout here, could yield you with the bid ask spread. Could yield you, like, you know, a dinner for four at Shoney's, almost. Huh? Truth. After all this in your bid ask, you know, if you're not hammering down into it again. Well, Shoney's, you know. I don't know. Let's see what we have. It's just, you know, it is. It's the Shoney's offer. In the market again and again and again. It's just, you know. Man, we came to go to Ruth's Chris, you know. We're loading up. We got to take the bandwagon to, you know, have a nice steak dinner, you know. Right? The whole family's got to go. We ain't going to Shoney's. Well, sir, there's a waiting list to get into Ruth's Chris. Do you think? Yes, there is. The Shoney's buffet is open all day long. Wow. So it's going to take time for Luna to get up there, huh? 3, 4, 5 hours on Luna, huh? Crawling. 1, just rocketing, huh? 14%, up 14%. It's beautiful, isn't it? It is, huh? Be prepared. Be prepared. In the last 5 days, Harmony 1 has dropped 23%. On leverage, that's what, guys? On a 3 times leverage, that's 75% of your account or your position. Well, just sell it at the high. You realize we've been covering fake outs all day long on every single pattern. You have to hammer into these things. You just have to. Those are the people who are doing well. If you want to know the secret to success, etc. So it's up 13% in the last few days. It's down enough to wipe you out of your position. You cannot just comfortably say, okay, we have a position. No, you have to hammer into them. You have to. Those are the people doing well. Like Angel, he does well. He hammers into them. He just does. Shout out, number one benefactor of the contributor to VIP. And shout out to Josh, $1 Million champ over the last several months. Hopefully no one is hung over from a little rough on the first day of New Year. That's a little rough. That's never nice. So hopefully everybody's doing okay. And no implications there in terms of Angel or Josh at all. Just saying. I mean, anybody. I don't want anyone to have a hangover on New Year's. Hit in the head by a blue label. That's not nice, huh? Not a good way to start the new year. And knocked over the head by a blue label. That's not good. Some people like that blue label. Let's see here. Grade A blue label headache. Not here. But hey, you know, always continue to hydrate. Always continue to hydrate. So you see that drop down. You see this in the last several days. This is on the 4-hourly chart. You know, it's just tough, huh? It's trading. It's 38 days. In 38 days, we're worried about the last 5 and 6 days. Last 5 to 6 days, volatility on one up 13 to 14, almost 15%. It's washed everybody out. You cannot just comfortably hold a position with the anticipation of a breakout, right? You just can't do it, you know. It's drastic price action. It just is, you know. And running into what here? Let's just diagnose this. Look at this. This is a nice bull pennant. Yeah, it was. All right, a nice bull pennant. Well, how did it treat you? Well, you had to prognosticate and know that the bull pennant wasn't going to really continue to the upside and meet its pattern. No. It can't. I mean, you get into this. Reasonable expectations just wham, completely wiped you. Anyone who went on the bull pennant escapade here in terms of the technicals got wiped. The people who didn't get wiped were the ones who had, you know, the backup, bam, ready to grill into it, right? So, Luna off a bit. Let's see what we got. We want to see those green candles continue. Let's see what we got on the daily. We clear up the floor. Here we go. Been a nice day so far for Luna. Contingent upon what? I like the fact that Luna can run away with the market. It has that potential to do that, to run away with the market. Bam, it wants to take off. It can. Even as a non-correlated or a negatively correlated event with the overall market going down, Luna can go up. It can. So the notion would be that potential exists. What does this look like to you guys on the 4-hourly? A rounding, a compressed rounding event. It does. It's a compressed rounding event. We see rounding event, inverse head and shoulders here. Rounding. So it looks compressed, doesn't it? It does. Let's flip the script. Let's look at it like this. Now you see something that you didn't see before. We invert the price scale. Always looking at your biases in the market, right? You betcha. What is that to you guys? What does that look like? Same thing that this looked like in this area. Preceding kind of bull pennant in this area. Just flipped, inverted, okay? Inverted it. Looks like a bull flag, right? So if we look at the regular structuring of it in a normal context, we'd be looking at a bear flag, right? Copy that. And we're just looking as to whether or not the bear flags can exist and do well to the extent that it's an established, and these are so hard to pick up, while they're formulating, just always think in terms of your repertoire, your toolkit. If you see a bear flag forming on a really strongly performing coin, it can be the pickup and establishment of a new trend line. Right? Trend line support can be. Right on. Okay? Tuck that away in your toolkit. We would have something along the lines of this that, if respected and if we got this one right, we would love it, huh? Now, how do you not get it wrong? Well, you double and triple down. You compound down into your position. And I understand you have to trade with enough that it makes a difference, right? And it makes a difference in terms of your returns. Yeah. So, looks like we have kind of a compressed rounding going on, right? Down from 6% up to 5% up, so it's kind of regrouping, consolidating, etc. Bitcoin is where? Bitcoin is in this lower range that needs to hold. We need to stay off the line of support. This line of support, this angled line of support, indicated as we dig into the technicals. We need this to traject and somehow get up and above this line of resistance. Right? We had the 4-hourly hit on the RSI, yeah, which was positive. 4-hour RSI, 30. The CCI is also hammered in on that. Let me do this. There we go. Hammered in. Let's go to the daily. Recently on the RSI, we've hit 30 on the RSI, and CCI has gone below. We've done that before. Last time we were this low on the RSI was during this area in here. And we plugged into all of this and boom. Low on the RSI. More equivalent in here, really. Relative strength index. Quality indicator, I'd say. But I mean, it's lagging to an extent as well. Sometimes right on, but sometimes lower time frames, it's not as lagging, but the larger time frames, it likes to lag or delay in terms of its effect. Nice green candle on the day. A lot of room on the upside on these wicks. Let's go back to the nice. If we can get him, if we can reinforce that, it's a potential nice double bottom, right? Not as large as this, right? Breadth in terms of the distance here, in terms of the amplitude of this double bottom, really carried up. Here we're at a much more compressed kind of interval, right? Yeah. Small one right here. Boom. Always doing comparative. Smaller one here. Boom. To the extent that this wants to become the entirety of a double bottom, to the extent that this here would turn into a double bottom, let's flip the script on this. What would it look like as a double top? That would be sweet. Look at that. That'd be nice, huh? Nice. Boom. Bam. That'd be huge. That would be huge. Okay, Freddie, you're in charge of keeping track of all the people we kick out of VIP because they're shilling or otherwise, okay? We've gone from hundreds of people watching who wanted to just hear positive things about Dogecoin. Granted, guys, Dogecoin went down. We still have price targets on the underneath levels for everybody. Truth, no problem with it. Love it. People love Doge, Floki, all that stuff. Mass market participation, like it, you know. Something to really get going, you know. They don't want to disappoint all the investors, right? That kind of dynamic. But yeah, we've gone from hundreds and hundreds just down to a small, whittled room, right? That's just, well, that's okay. I do not mind. A lot of Harmony One traders could be in here. We could, you know, fill the group with Harmony One traders. Could stream Harmony One all day long. We could and have hundreds of people in the mix. And I don't do that for a reason, because I had, for the record, a group of Harmony One traders, or masquerading as Harmony One traders, that were wanting to threaten me and my family at my house and my residence, or anywhere I went. So I don't stream Harmony One. I'll still update the community, etc. But there's something about the culture that doesn't really feel right. A bunch of lies that were spread around about me, etc. Just not really my cup of tea. Just, it's okay, I'll cover it. You know, better price action than it's kind of like Hogue Finance. Like, you know, you have a mafia. I don't care. You think what I said about you is incorrect? Fine. You have a mafia. I don't want to. The Hogue Mafia. I don't want to deal with you. Just the truth. So. Yeah. If I have to report you to the FBI, I'm not going to stream for you. Deal? Deal. IC3, whatever it is. Shout out to all law enforcement in 2022. Hope you guys are doing well. So many people like trading Doge. They did. They really did, huh? And they gave up, huh? They did. They gave up. So we are on an inverted level here. I'm looking at what's going to stick here. What's going to stick? What can we do with Bitcoin? What's the... This here, previous zone. Down. Wouldn't that be great? Boom. Oh, we'd love it, huh? Because this was a range previous here too, huh? Now, it double clutched through this pattern here. Check this out, guys. Pay attention. Pay attention. Big time deal. You see this pattern formation in here? Yeah, you see a pour down, then a recoup into a M formation? Yeah, look at the pattern formation here. Let's go ahead and put an elliptical around this. Let's see the original pattern here. Boom. Yeah, copy that. Down to that. Okay. Yeah. See the pour down into this zone here. Copy that. See the pour down into this zone here. Copy that. Then return to an M pattern formation. Right on where we are immediately right now. Yep. Then what did we do? Well, on this interval here, we decided, again, this is better on a big screen TV. Make sure you're on a big screen TV. Shout out to Angel. Shout out to Freddie who have done that. We've got this going on. Make this real bright and big and green, big and white. That's fine. Yeah, we can see that. We have this going on with this cruise to the upside after this M pattern formation, right? Copy that. And in the current sequence, we are 1-to-1 essentially in terms of the pattern conformance. We would be looking for something where the patterns to repeat something like that, a spill out and up and over. What do we formulate here? We formulated a flag. It's inverted just for the purposes of inverting. I want to make sure, and I see some of these things when I invert it, is because we look at a lot of our prejudices, etc., differently on an inverted chart. So I'll see a bear flag differently. I'll see it as a bull flag. I love pointing out bull flags. I love to trade them, right? Bear flags, well, I don't like to really recognize them. So we would see this bear flag, inverted chart, right, much more clearly. Absolutely. So we would look at the current development of the price action now on an equivalent scale to determine, are we, and the question right now, will we be formulating a bear flag? M top formation, M top formation. Elliptical, okay, elliptical. Bottom out of the elliptical, bottom out of the elliptical, boom, up to strong move to the, actually it would be downside, with a flag formation, with a potential flag formation is what we are going to be watching now for, and Warren, just due to the predictive element of exactly this preceding zone in line with the conformance, we would expect some surprise. Is it just that easy? That's what it did last time. It's going to do it this time. Beware, technical analysis is looking at the prior pricing history to determine what we can, what can be imputed on the current levels, right? So we would be wary of a pattern formation like this. We would expect through the theory of alternation, okay? Meaning alternation is the theory that if it happened before, it shouldn't just happen right immediately next in the next sequence, right? It just happened. And yes, technical analysis in line with patterns, in line with the indications, et cetera, pardon me, and the notion that you need confirmation, right? So it's a little bit more complicated than just, well, it just happened now, that's going to happen again. Sometimes that works. A lot of times it requires the incorporation of alternation. That's just that's a phraseology. That's what that is. So welcome to anybody who just joined. Smash the like button if you'd like to hear anything other than what you've heard while you've been here. Maybe we'll cover some price targets, etc. We're looking at an inverted chart right now of Bitcoin. Shorts like inverted charts, right? But we're looking at a potential development of a flag formation we saw in this previous zone. All right, flag formation. Not a bull flag, but we're more prone to find bull flags, right? That flag really went down too, didn't it? Could really go down here, which would mean up. We'd love to see that. I'm gonna flip this back around to a normal scale. Let's go into the 4 hourly. Interesting lines that carry over in it. It is. Let's go to the hourly. I don't dislike those lines at all. Interesting, huh? Interesting. To turn into a flag, we would need some additional activity there, wouldn't we? It seemed like it. In tier 1, essentially, of a 4-tiered range right now. Okay? Lower bound, mid-level, 2 and 3. Say 1, 2, 3, and 4, upper bound. Thank you, Freddie. I appreciate that. He's our pit boss. Freddie's the pit boss. Apostolic mind. Very nice. Let's take a look at Sheeb. What do you guys think about Sheeb? Where's it been? Where's it going? Let's just look on the daily. Yeah. The excitement was all up through here. Brought you guys a good video on this right here. That was nice. We caught the first bull pennant of the Sheeb. Really the annual Sheeb kind of moved to the upside, didn't we? People who made $1 million on it, I just do have to say, you could have made more. You could have sold back here at the very beginning. You could have repurchased. You probably could have made 2 or 3, if only that. You retraced 80 to 90% of the move. Man, you could have made some more cash. Wow. People made $1 million. Maybe that's their threshold, etc. Just interesting to note that. There's another 10x. You could have made a whole lot more than that. You could have made $10 million. Ouch. People who made $1 million on Sheeb overall could have made $10 million. Interesting. The last thing they'd want to hear. I made $1 million. You could have made 10. What? But anyway, you could have, should have. But looking at that line of support, man, that'd be nice for Luna to kick that up. Boom. We'd love to see a new all-time high. You're not far, guys. You're at like $90, up to $103. I don't know. It's reacting relatively well. That it is. Just looking at this. Let's see, interactive right here in terms of these specific price targets. I guess we'll drop these down to ground zero. Let me get into this. And are you on? You're still off. Differentiated targets. What do we do from the previous breakout zone? I think these are fine to ground zero. That 25%, I'd say 25%, that 30, sometimes 33, but the 38.2, then the 50% retracement, always in play, right? As we would scale up into the previous breakout zone here, or we would use that as the point of reference. That's our typical strategy. From the point of breakout of the previous pattern here, we would drop to the top, and you're in and around that 50% retracement right now. Okay, those will be some price targets to deal with. I am getting personally hungry, so I appreciate everybody being here. I'd like to stream more. I may stream again later on. I like streaming, guys. I know the guys in here. It's nice. It's our crew. It's VIP. It is what it is. I'd like you guys to work on those badges. If you could, work on those badges. You know, some of the guys who are here and have badges are sticking in the background. That's cool. No problem. Definitely allowed to do that. But you guys who would need a badge, just pay a couple bucks. You lost a trade this last week? Okay. Well, win one. Get a badge. Just trade up. Trade up, get you a badge so you can boss your way around in the chat room. I appreciate that. I'm going to go eat a little while. We want this line on Luna to hold. I want this to establish this line. Wouldn't that be sweet, guys? Because they're particularly difficult to call while they're forming. They're difficult to call while they're forming. So we want to see this line hold. Yeah. Wouldn't that be sweet? Because we don't ever call them while they're forming. We just sit there. Oh, no one would have guessed that. Well, technically speaking, it could be indicated, right? Right now, with this, traders are watching to see if this can hold, right? Never be overexposed at any higher price. Always have heavy reserve capital. You guys know that. If you're pushing 25 or 50 at this level, have the 50, 100, or 200 at this level. Just do. Just do. I know if you're trying to make some decent kind of money, you're probably doing that right now. You are. Have the 50 to 100 here. Just remind you or me that I told you that. Just for the sake of mathematical, strategic completeness in terms of rational market behavior. Have it down here, 50 to 100. Have the $500,000 down here. Or at least the 150 or so down here. If you're trading with the 25 up here or the 50 up here, just have it. And most of you do, but you don't want to say you do. You know, it's like, I wonder if anyone knows whether you do. Yeah, you do. Just, bring it. Bring the heat to the market. You know, that's not my kitchen. It's your kitchen. It's your market. It's yours for what you want to do with it. You know, just don't cost yourself money by deploying an irrational strategy. Just don't do it. We don't promote that. I don't promote that. But could you do it anyway? No, I'm telling you like it is right now, and you guys know that. Boom, VIP in the house. You're VIP. You know that. That's right. IoTech's doing well. Sol doing well. I want to see Sol break out of this thing. Come on, Sol. Slow moving coin alert. Sol. With 65% to the upside indicated. Why? You show me a line of resistance, I'm going to say it's indicated. From what level? That's for the market to decide. But you show me a line of resistance between two pivot points. I'm just going to tell you, between two pivot points, you show me a line of resistance. What's indicated? That degree of profit. That's just me. Show me a line of resistance, I'm going to tell you, well, there's an upside indicated from there. All right. Because what is a line of resistance? It is a level which is going to probably stop the price at some future point in time. Okay? Does that mean you should just hammer it? No, you shouldn't just hammer into this and expect that, right? But that's what denotes a line of resistance, right? That it's like a line of support. What does a line of support mean? Well, that's where buyers are going to enter into the market, right? What's a line of resistance? That's an area where buyers are going to exit the market. You can review the definitions as you see fit. Luna taking its Shoney's visit breather, right? What'd you do on your trade? Well, it's just the decision it's been causing us to make recently. You want dinner for two at Shoney's on your trade, or, no, I know what you guys want. We want some price action, up 5%. Not a bad day for Bitcoin. Bitcoin up 2.29%. One has been a nice performer. Phantom has been a nice performer. Highly volatile on one. Phantom has been faking out quite a bit. Some other coins have been moving. We'll check out on Citus real quickly. down back after what? After a fake out, right? Welcome to the market, right? We're just entering there. Well, 5%. Now you want your money to move on the next one, right? If you're trading breakouts, yeah. Well, now we have to get that money to move, right? We have expectations. We have to get it to move, right? Well, that's down 5%. Boom. On a clear breakout, right? Confirmation, everything. It's just it gets touchy. You know, the whole thing gets kind of touchy in terms of, well, then you got the bid ask, the spread. I just went through this example. 5% down, you're 10% off on this trade right now, or you're locked in with your capital on this coin. You're locked in, and you'll give it 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 days when you need to produce something with your money, right? Great example, live, yeah. Fake out. When I say that the last 15 to 20 patterns have been faking out, and you expect a break in the action, statistically you should get a break in the action. No. It's just the market right now. So if it's been doing that to you, it's been doing that to a lot of people. Just understand that. That is, what is this music? I have no idea. Give me back my high stakes. Epidemic sounds went crazy. SSV, what do you got? Let's see anything that's interesting. Huh? Senate. What's Senate doing right now? In a pattern exploration. After what? After a fake out. Now that was Citus we just looked at. This is faked out 1 time, 2 times. I'm telling you guys, it's just... I'd watch this for a macro flag. Yes, to what? To trade on a breakout? No. I mean, if you like this coin, you like Citus, you're all over your fibs. You just are. Let's do a gam box. Just quick on the fly. Boom. Bam, 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 bam. Well, I want the 25 to turn into 50. Not in this market, guys. I want my 25 grand to turn into 50. Not in this market. It's going to let you do the 25 with the 50 underneath, with the what we talk about all the time, with the 250 underneath, with the mill in this area. It just is. In all likelihood, because that's the patient approach, the rational approach, the strategic approach. It's just what it is. You can't play a failed breakout on 8 trades in a row. It's just it contravenes the statistics, the probabilities. It's just one of these. It's like the Bermuda Triangle. For a minute, we're in it. Close. I mean, just look at the inverse head and shoulders. Look at the way that the technicals are contraindicated. Inverse head and shoulders here, boom, you're up and away. Inverse head and shoulders here, ramp, wrong. Just understand, it's like a Bermuda Triangle territory for a bit. I don't think it will last, or else the traders will take over the controls of the cockpit and decide to fly elsewhere. So that's built into the understanding of the market controllers, etc. Big wink on that one, right? I would understand. I would imagine that, right? And what do we got here? No other big surprises today. Really highly volatile coins doing pretty well. Rune is kind of on the map, man. Kind of that's 7%, I guess it is. Huh. There's looking poke. Man. Rough pour downs. Dusk. What's Dusk been doing, huh? Dusk was a big gainer the other day. Another one, total fake out at the top. Just add them up, just all of them. Literally all of them. And Luna is back in the territory of just comfortably kind of where we started at about 5%. Still building green candles, but, not too much in the form of expectations of people to have a quick, profitable trade. So, building some cohesiveness. That's good. That's okay. That's a good thing. I agree with that perspective. So what we'll do is I'll keep you guys updated in the back rooms. I will do that. And big shout out to AJ Crypto. Hope you're doing well. To Freddie, etc. And guys, I'm asking you to get a badge. If you show up in the next stream without a badge, I won't let you back in the next stream. So you have some homework to do. Go get your badge thing worked out with. We'll talk to you soon, guys. It's London with Crypto Kingdom. It's been a pleasure to be with you. The first day of D. Hey, what did you get? Crypto Cross back in the house. He has a badge. Crypto Cross is in base camp. Crypto Cross, we'd like you to upgrade to VIP. I want you in the back room. I want you in the back room. Do one on XRP at some point, please, the next few days, whenever you can. I can. You upgrade to VIP. You can do that. I know you got a big trucking career. Did Avalanche in the beginning. I did Avalanche in the beginning. I brought that bull flag on Avalanche. That is true. Crypto Cross paying attention, huh? That's nice. I like that, huh? Very good. Look at AVAX. AVAX USDT. I'm not sure how many people know that I did that. Crypto Cross knows it. Yeah, I want you in the back, Crypto Cross. I do. I brought AVAX to everybody here. Boom. Right? Overall gains since then, possible, more more potentially if you're willing to double, triple down into it, but not an easy road to hoe, but what is it? A couple 100%, this and that. A couple 100%. That's all right. Yeah. Not as fast moving as some of the others. Let's look at AVAX here. But yeah, Cross, you got to hit that VIP button, join VIP, because you're plugged in a lot. You need to be in the back room. And if you guys are in the VIP in the back room right now. It's just gotten a little out of control. I don't know who's back there, really for good or for bad. I had one guy join that started up a club in Hong Kong and started teaching people how to be alpha traders. So it's some of these things have just happened. So it's just some things need to change in 2022 for your protection and mine and everything else. That's just it. So that's sensible. Quite a, let's see here, let me pull this back over. Quite a chart here. Quite a range to deal with, huh? Absolutely. Descending wedge. Bullish, but quite a range to deal with. And it's just a nice project. 30 to 40% to the downside. Just be prepared for a carry and to plug in on these. XRP has so underperformed. People keep getting excited about it. Whenever you're excited about it, just think, well, the SEC is excited about it too, Attorney General, etc. They're all over that. The lawsuit hadn't changed. That's the analysis on XRP. All these people it's like a club. People get excited into it. Man, that XRP litigation is not going anywhere. Not right. I can keep saying that for the next year, and if it doesn't, litigation takes a long time. It's not a 2-month process. Dismissal, well. Play it if you want to play. What a judge is going to do, or the SEC or Attorney General, what they're going to do. If you want to bet on that, it's a Vegas style deal. We think. So, AVAX, nice price action. Retrace 50% on this. It's doing well. I'll go through some more details for VIP in the back. I appreciate you being here with a badge. You're the only guy with a badge. Everybody else is going to show up with a badge, or they're going to be out of the stream. Because I don't know, honestly, I know some of you, but I need to know which ones are setting up Hong Kong, stream ventures, etc. Like, well, you've known me for a while. Okay, you show up and it's worth it for your protection. I promise you at this point. And with, people being siphoned off to Hong Kong. Luna taking a dip, Floki, Dusk, Polk up, kind of FTM, Maroon, 1. All right, same kind of IO text kind of. It's just kind of a mushy, highly volatile. Ones are doing well within the capacity of their volatility. Let's watch this lower range can hold up into 1, 2, 3, 4 on Bitcoin. Level 1, 2, 3, and 4. We need 2, 3, and 4. We need to stay off of, again, staying off of this. Just prepare for the lower level, guys. Prepare for that lower level. Just do it. Because if you're not prepared for it, you're not really, Does that mean stay out of your trade? That means participate within the scope of, your understanding. You need compound entry at a lower level to handle this market correctly. Who did it reward just previously? People who compounded in at lower levels. Highly volatile price action. Goes low, buy. If it goes lower, buy more. Goes high, sell. Goes higher, sell more. Right? Just ride the wave to some extent. Be prepared for lower and higher prices. If you're only prepared for one segment of the market, you're not really participating the way that you can. Up 2.31% on the day, and Hoping on the candle wicks that this would hold as a double bottom. Really pegged in the previous level, absolutely. That was nice. Do have this as a bullish interpretation to the extent that we want to draw to a developing line. The only reason if it went down it would become potentially more bullish, and I hate to say that, but you would have more of a defined pivot here on a falling wedge. So it'd be bullish to the extent that it's technically a bullish pattern, right? So we just dig in on, let's say, the 5-minute, look at the current pattern formation. If we can establish something a little bit more powerful than this on Bitcoin, there we go, this bull pennant, symmetrical triangulation after a move up, which just carried up the bottom line support as its new resistance. Zero carry through, right? Zero additional carry through. Not what we want to see in the market. It's not conducive to what we want to, ride to the moon, right? So in terms of this, just bearishly indicated pattern, descending triangle. Truth. Can it push into a bull flag? Sure. Not much of a run up there. Let's see. We did have as we just review kind of the price action on Bitcoin, we did have a symmetrical triangle here. Here we go. Symmetrical triangulation, pennant formation, carried to the upside with an underperformance. It looks like it was an underperformance because we shouldn't stack a pennant on the level of support. It should be to the upside. So that would have been a nice breakout of essentially that top line. We didn't get that. So it's just been, whatever you're looking for in terms of your entries. Just keep your entries low. That's just, in terms of like lower levels. That's what's playing well, and be ready for that level below you. And it's just we have to sit in that kind of stance right now. Like we have to focus on what the market's giving us, be realistic about it, and if you're trying to profit off 25 or 50 or 100 grand in here, or $500,000, whatever it is in here, I mean the lower level is screaming 5 times the amount down here. It just it's just kind of logical at this point, because that 25 or 50 or 100 or 500,000 or 2 million or whatever it is can literally turn in to this down here, especially if it's on leverage. So you play the high stakes. You understand that, huh? Yeah, you get lucky in the market. Yeah, it moves in your direction. Is it technically indicated to move higher right now? Is it technically indicated? What indications do we have right now that we're going to be moving to the upside? You are angulation here, right? Right here. If we have a little bit of an angulation, let's see. There we go. The angulation right there on the line on the 4-hourly. Any indication that we're moving higher right now, what would be required? These lines are not good. This is not good. These are not good technicals, guys. This is a danger zone. Anytime drawing from that down is a danger zone. Why? Because you just walloped out of this one on this construction. You just walloped out of this one. This falling wedge here. Well, let's just push it down to here. All right, well, what's it doing now? Well, it so you can keep a moving target, right? It's just a moving target. What happened in the previous high of Bitcoin? Let's go through this. Is there a bullish indication it's moving higher right now? We're in the process of moving up. Let's get to it. All right. Again, danger zone, drawing from here. Why? Well, that was a bullish pattern. Right? Danger zone. Anytime you structure up with one of these, just danger zone in terms of identifying bullish patterns. Tuck that in your toolbox. Okay. So, we recovered into that wedge, and then we got up and out and over, and bam, right? That was the move right here, 29,750 that we found. So if we're going to draw from this again, let's make an analogy. If we're going to draw from this again, Failure of the wedge. Down, through, up, back into the wedge, and bam, bam. Okay. So we have a top line failure of a wedge after 69,000 instead of 65,000. We have a failure of a wedge. Boom, failure of a wedge. Back up and through. This one's pushed. This one is pushed beyond the recoup level here. Much more consolidated wedge than this. Boom, big wedge. Recoup wedge. You know, expected here. Technical said we recoup this. See that? We recoup the wedge. And then we're up and out. Ouch. On a technical basis, you see? Alternation, etc. Different, just difference. Okay. So, bullish indication, we're moving up. Now, we could push that. Now, you start pushing this, you know. Let's redefine a new, it just becomes exploratory, you know. Get into our bull flag, get into, you know, I don't want to get it exploratory on technicals. What played, what hammered home, what brought, you know, what brought in cash. Lower time frames, believe it or not, it did. Established levels of support, right? Established level of support. RSI to some extent, with the ability to compound down at lower levels. Established level lower support, but I'm bringing this up technically because back in the wedge, boom, from 65,000, pour down to 30, boom, up and out. Here for 69,000, no recoupment on the wedge. So, important. Now we've pushed into, you know, have we pushed into this, right? We're going to keep redefining the as many times as it wants to fake us out, and it doesn't get any less miserable, right? Just it's just the market sometimes does this. Okay, so if this is enough of, and don't play this breakout. Me saying don't play the breakout, but you know that'll probably be the one thing that'll really function potentially. It's just you'd have to be a big contrarian to believe that right now we're in a redefined wedge, right? That's a strong pivot there, and it's going to hold when not a single breakout is held the entirety of the last month. A few did early on, kind of created that, but that's a real steep wedge. That's a straight drop. So we've underperformed. We've underperformed, believe it or not, based upon, well, now we're going to say overperformed, or we've met the same threshold. Well, with the pour down, back down, we have underperformed, whether or not you're on the 4-hourly or the daily. So 2 time frames. Okay, off the candles. On 2 time frames, we have underperformed. I'm not sure I mind this well, I do. I can't get it to the, I can't get a reasonable analytical approach right now that I could really stand on to say, no, it's in a bullish pattern right now. I can't, let's flip it, let's take a look. Something along the lines of a wedge, expanding wedge would probably be the best that I could state in terms of just on the inverse being something interesting. We just have a real clearly identified right now, to the extent that they are continuation patterns, a rectangular or a range. Technically speaking, guys, a rectangle or any kind of a standard range is expected to be a continuation pattern. It just is. So the best that we can do now is wait for some strong, I'd say some previous interval replay at this level. Let's get back up in here and formulate some kind of a nice formation that we can look at and say, well, that's bullish enough to get us up and out of the range. Then we'd be there. Then I'd say, yeah, we're cooking with gas. Double bottom alone doesn't do it. We need to get up and out of this formation. And again, I don't want to draw to the line. If we were to drop, we'd be in a falling wedge. We can establish this as a pivot. Not saying that needs to occur or has to, but at least it would be something expected to break up. Overall, on the trajectory of the price, you know, where's it going to get us back to? 48.9. We need something more on the macro, right? We need a reversal pattern. We need an inverse head and shoulders. We need a macro wedge that's being respected. I don't like drawing to these areas, so yeah, it's one of those. We have this going on. As bullish as you can probably get here. We have this going on. A descending channel, have broken out of it, and we're pushing beyond, trying to establish a framework of a support. So this zone in here is a little interesting. There's no run up to it. We need a run up to something like that for a bull flag. Just in this zone. Be prepared to operate in this zone, in the entirety of it, along with the targets you have below. Just be prepared on all of your coins. Yeah, on all of your trading. VIP way to be. What's Phantom doing? Still at that butt pushing, huh? Pushing, Phantom pushing. Getting up and out, wanting to get up and out of that. And just difficult. If you're not already in a position, you're going to see it. It just faked out earlier on here. Badly. Up and out, boom, right? So, well, something else wants to run or wants to do better. You switch over to that coin, and then you realize, well, that was going to do, that was not in your favor necessarily either. So you expect to fake out here. It just, it's continual. The lower acquisitions on these are the ones that are paying. They just are up 12.5% in a range. Boom, 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 boom. Right, that has been, a consistent range now for what is it, a week or so. Tradable once the range has been established and you see your levels, parameters of support and resistance. Last week, 9 days. Nothing making Phantom unique necessarily. Just luck of the draw. Like Gala outplayed Sand until after Bitcoin dropped, and then Sand is outplaying Gala. Nothing changed. Gala made some big moves. Big moves. Deal with Stephen Curry, NBA, etc. Deal with Under Armour for NFTs. Like, Gala, like, hello. And then it doesn't perform. It's like, come on. Just part of the deal. Part of the deal. So, yeah, that's where we're at. And we were expecting what I was expecting from a participant, involvement. When Bitcoin moves 4% or 5%, the board should be lit up with green. All the alts should be lit up with green everywhere, right? I mean, well, yeah, it's Bitcoin kind of wham. No, that didn't happen, did it? No. So, very selective market. Very selective market. Whew. What if 2022 is just going to be an awesome bang-up year, right? And people are just like, oh, I'm frustrated right now. Well, it was an expensive New Year and Christmas or whatever with the trades or whatever, right? What if 2022 is just going to knock the socks off everything, huh? January, February, you're going to make 400%. Who knows, right? And everyone's like, well, I don't like the market now. I spent too much time at home staring at the screen of patterns not working out. Well, Don't be discouraged. That's what I'll say to everybody. Do not be discouraged by the market right now because things can change in an instant, right? We see a lot of that in the market. Build up expectations one way and then bam, kick it through the roof. So we're going to be watching Bitcoin. Definitely watching Bitcoin. Congrats to Harmony One traders who suffered through this on leverage, etc. I know some of them. Some of them are VIP. Did you double down into it? Because you guys on that 5, yep, on the 5 drop or on the 5x, you guys got wiped if you held through that. Ouch. Did you double down into it as your entire position was eroding on the 5 long? Did you double down and slam into it once it expired? Because you got to say, huh? Say you had 50 grand in longs on a 5x on any coin. It completely expires after 25%, and that times 5, right? Is completely eroded. What do you do? Bam! Do you slam back into it with the equivalent amount? Not for the lighthearted, is it? No, it's not. But those are kind of the mathematics, the type of mathematics that work out in your favor. You got to have heavy hands. You got to be able to just power an iron side into it, huh? You do. That's it, guys. You got to cover the upside, downside, strategically, rationally. Okay? So we will plug back in. I'll be with the VIP, etc. in the back. Appreciate the request for badges. All right, and we will work on things like VIP cards, etc. Right, for the coolness of 2022. Got to say, we've been watching Bitcoin most of the day, up 2.71%. Not a bad day. Also heavy time on Luna to recap. A little bit of time on Phantom and One, just a touch with discussion of Gala, Sand, a little bit of AVAX, background coins, Citus, and Senate. And let's see, Senate up 68% after being up 100%, Citus being up 27%, and pretending like it wants to do another rebound, move to the upside. Did the last fake out help? Just coin I brought to the VIP, etc., and everybody on Twitter. Let's see this, but yeah, not a bad flag formation. So continue to engage in your technicals, and guys, I'm glad you're VIP. It was an awesome 2021, but I am real glad that 2022 is here. I'm glad that you decided to spend some of this time with me today, and I appreciate the small exclusive environment within which we get to participate. It means a lot to me that you guys would hang out and you're quality people. There's not a lot of real quality people around on the internet, YouTube, etc. So I appreciate very much the opportunity to interact with you and hope that you do too as well. We will talk to you soon, guys. It's London with Crypto Kingdom and Bitcoin Spike. Go eat some good New Year's